All right, guys, welcome back. So I know there's probably a lot of confusion with this, so I'm going to start off by saying welcome. For those of you guys who don't know what the hell we're doing today, we're going to be checking out the new Fallout series of cards that just released. Now, the thing is I don't even play Magic. Like, I don't play Magic. Also, on top of the Fallout, I was able to get my hands on the brand new set of Pokemon, which is not even available till next week. I was able to get my hands on it early. So we'll be checking out the brand new Fallout set, plus opening up the new Temporal Forces set. So we got a lot of pre-release stuff that has not even hit the market yet. Really excited. So guys, first of all, look at this fucking box art. All right, look at this box art, chat. I don't play Magic. I did way back in the day, but I had to buy this. Like, I do not play Magic, but I had to buy this box set. Like, the box art is gorgeous. Like, just look at this box art, guys. It is phenomenal. And you look at the back, it's got like the hollow, you can't really see it because of my lights and stuff like that, but it's got like the hollow, like Pip-Boy back. Like, it's gorgeous, guys. It is so gorgeous. So I had to buy this just because I love Fallout. We've played every single Fallout game on my channel. I'm a huge fan, and you know, why not? You know, why not? So, yeah, we're going to be opening this up today. I have no clue what's in it, if there's anything worth anything. I'm hoping that chat comes with that super luck, and we could pull some actual fire out of this. But I am going to actually, even after we open it, I'm going to keep the box because I really just want the box art. So I'm going to try to keep this in like really good condition. That way I can display it with my other stuff. But yeah, guys, this is the collector booster. I think this, I was told that this is where you can get some of the best stuff out of. So yeah, we got that. And then, like I said, I also have the Pokemon, as you guys don't know, I collect TCG cards. It's kind of what I do on the side. I usually do this stuff on my second channel. I'm a little nervous, guys. I've never done this on my main channel before. So bear with me. I know for those of you guys who don't care about the TCG stuff, it'll also just be an open platform for us to just kind of hang out. If you guys have some questions, you know, you can ask about anything. Doesn't have to be card related. It could be about anything. Maybe we'll do some storytelling and kind of just hang out and chill. So if you guys are new to the channel though, and you want to see more of this type of stuff, because like I said, I usually do it over on my second channel. It's kind of like my little, you know, side thing I do. A lot of it off stream because, you know, I know, you know, we mainly do gaming here. So, but I got the whole booster box of Temporal Forces, and I also got a bunch of the build and battle boxes. These are all pre-release, so the actual set doesn't come out till next week, but you guys might have card shops near you if you are interested in getting your hands on some of the pre-release. Some of them might be doing pre-release stuff. So but let's not waste any time, chat. Let's not waste any time. I do have the box card that came with this, just so you guys get an idea. So this is one of the Fallout cards. It's called War Room. I took it out of the sleeve because it was super reflective. I couldn't even see. But this is a land, and just look at that, chat. It's got the like little Pip-Boy art on it. It's fire, man. Like, if there's more of just this, I'm so happy for it. So happy for it. Like, I don't think I was going to sell these cards. I don't think I'm going to though, guys. Like, I literally think I'm probably going to get a binder, and I'm just going to probably collect all of the Fallout cards just because they're dope as hell. All right, so let's get cracking. And again, oh, look at that box art. I want to see what the box art looks like outside of. It looks so good, guys. It really does. Like I said, I'm not a huge Magic the Gathering person anymore. I used to play the TCG back in the day. As you guys know, Gwent Master 9000. I love card games, but yeah, when it came to this set, I was like, I just gotta have it. I gotta have it. I guess they're doing a Final Fantasy one too later on this year. Stopped like 20 years ago. Yeah. Oh my God, chat. Look at it outside the plastic. That is gorgeous. They got an Assassin's Creed set? No, they don't. Wait, seriously? They have an Assassin's Creed set? Chat, we gotta get it. We gotta get it, dude. Yeah, so that's the box art. Damn, that's super bright. Like I said, I got a lot of lights in here, guys, but that's the Pip-Boy. All right, let's see. Let's get this open. I want to try to make sure I don't destroy this box in any way. Okay, that opens pretty smooth. Boom. Now, let's see. How many packs do we get in this collector box? I don't know. A lot? It doesn't say. A bunch, chat. We got a bunch. Ugh. I want to see what the pack arts look. I don't know if they're all going to be the same or if they're different. Okay, so all the pack art is the same. It's got a Brotherhood of Steel person in power armor. Set's called Universes Beyond, Magic the Gathering, Fallout. These are some thick packs, chat. What the hell? 15 cards. They're quite thick. So yeah, there's in this collector box 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we get 12 packs of 15 cards. They are thick. Like they are really, really, really thick. Yeah. So yeah. All right, let's do this, guys. All right, I need that. We need that. Let's get that chat luck going. We didn't have a whole lot of luck earlier in Sons of the Forest. So I'm hoping that that luck will translate into tonight. Yeah. Here we go. Hopefully we don't have any issues. Oh no, look at that open. Oh man, look already something glowy in there. Okay, so there's going to be a lot of stuff that we have no clue what the hell we're looking at, but that's okay. So for those of you guys, this is a token artifact clue. Have no clue what the hell that is. You see how I did that right there, chat? All right. Whoa, what the heck? So what? Why was the card backwards? All right, whatever. All right, so we got so this is a land. Oh my god, guys. It's a plains land, but look at that. It's like a train yard. That is absolutely gorgeous. Okay, Preston Garvey, dude, no way. Legendary creature, human soldier, Preston Garvey, dude. He's a legendary creature. I have no... Of course he is. Of course he is, dude. There's no way, dude. Chat. Yeah, I'm keeping all these cards. I can't get rid of any of them. All right, so we started off with the Preston Garvey, Hour of Reckoning. I'll put the Preston to the side here. It's a bunch of Brotherhood, Soul Ring. Have no clue what that is. It's in some kind of artifact. It looks like a damn cap to a Nuka-Cola, but okay. We got Rex Cyberhound. It's not dog meat, chat. It's also a legendary artifact creature. Chat, I have no clue. So all these cards, I have no clue what's worth anything. So we're just going at it. All right, Arcane Singlet. It's another artifact. Oh, look at the art, dude. Look at the art on that. So that's a legendary creature, human citizen. Sierra's Nuka's biggest fan. You know that Nuka-Cola. It's... Whoop. We got the Secure the Wastes. Sean, Father of the Sins. Chat. There's our boy. How many of you guys killed Sean? Be real. Chat, put it like this. If I pull a dog meat card, all right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to sign it. We're going to put it in a sleeve, and I'm going to sign it, and I'm going to give it away to somebody on the channel. All right? For those of you guys showing me love, because dog meat is a big deal. I'll sign a sleeve, and I'm gonna give it away out to somebody on the channel. We'll figure out the details of the giveaway. Obviously, all you guys know, just be subscribed. And but yeah, if we get a dog meat card, we gotta do our thing. All right, open the vault. Electro siphon. And yo, the art on these cards. Oh my god, dude, I love it. That's a pure steel paladin. Oh my god. I'm putting all the cards I want to keep all over here in a pile. Cultivate. The Screeching Scorch Beast. Look at the Pip-Boy art too. Even though the background of the card makes it look like a Pip-Boy. That's so sick. Tony with the 8 months. Thank you so much. Any NFL rips on the way? So, excuse me. I've only done one sports rip ever in my life, and that was the hockey cards. But I've never done it before. Oh, that soda's gonna kill me, chat. So Ruzka Terra of Point Lookout. So I actually never played the Point Lookout. That's DLC in. Was that 76, chat? Red is mythic. I don't know if I got any mythics. Oh shit, chat. I think Preston Garvey's a mythic. No, that's orange. That's yellow. Yellow. Am I looking for this little symbol right here to be like it's blurry as hell, to be a certain color? Point Lookout was Fallout 3. Okay. And that was it for that pack. Damn, that was fun, chat. I don't know. That's gold, blue, gold. Okay. Yeah, so we got nothing crazy. All right, next pack, champ. Now these are gorgeous. They're really, really good looking. Orange is mythic. Oh yeah, that Preston Garvey's orange. Of course he is, dude. My boy, that's probably my favorite card so far. Edward, again, thank you for the 11 months, dude. I really appreciate the love. Our rad counters a new win condition for this? Yo, I have no clue how this works, dude. Rad counters. So here we go. This is the Wasteland Survival Guide. That icon is like black. I don't know what the hell that is, but it's a token artifact. I have no clue what the hell that is. Patrick, thank you for the super chat. Early bribe for the dog meat card here. I appreciate the love, dude. And a Rizzo, that Ruzka is a special Pip-Boy art. Really? This one? It's sick. I don't know what's. I mean, this Scorch Beast is also Pip-Boy. It's not hollow like the other one though. All right, let's keep it going. Look at that island. Oh my god, there's dog meat. Like even just the islands are so gorgeous. Or the lands. Okay, so who do we got here? We got 3 Dog. Galaxy News DJ. Oh, 3 Dog. He was from Fallout 3 also, right? I remember going into the news station and he was there, but he's a legendary creature. Our boy 3 Dog. We got Butch Delora, Tunnel Snake. That's a gorgeous card. Vault 21 House Gambit. I have no clue what the hell any of this is. Wake the Past. Explore Tide. Wild Wasteland. Got another land here. Temple of Mystery. This is like a half. Forest Half Water. Mr. House. And that's a mythic too, chat. That's an orange. We got our boy Mr. House, president and CEO. All of our new Vegas fans in the chat. I have no clue if we're pulling fire right now, chat. But we did get Mr. House, and he is definitely going in the pile of epicness. Yeah, these are all cards from Fallout. Oh, there's our boy. So this isn't the official dog meat card. We need one that is legit dog meat, chat. But this card will suffice for now. All right, the Basilisk collar. We got the Plasma Caster. Branching Evolution. I've definitely never seen anything like that before. Vault 101 Birthday Party. Arcane Signet. And then Nuclear Fallout. Oh my God. Look at the art. Oh, there. Yeah, the Yakuza streams, they died off a bit. I still plan on making videos of it though. Yeah, that's just Dog Meat's collar, guys. That's just Dog Meat's collar. All right, here we go. So we got this. I don't understand these token creatures. I don't know what they are, but you get them on the back of the pack. This one is a warrior token creature. Nuclear Fallout is 30 on TCG. Are you guys kidding me? There's no way that card was worth that much. The token cards are double-sided? Oh, shit. Look at that. Yeah. That's cool. It's got a bunch of Nuka-Cola caps on the back of it. All right, here we go. So we got another one of those island. These are gorgeous. This is probably one of my favorite looking lands. It's so gorgeous. All right, so we got Agent Frank Horrigan. Have no clue who that is. Does anybody know who Agent Frank Horrigan is? McCready, the Lamplight Mayor. Or Mac, yeah, McCready, right? Human Advisor. Bloodforged Battle Axe. Tainted Woods. We got another McCready, but this one is different than the other one. It's just, okay, so the one we got here is like hollow. And then this one is just normal. So are we pulling fire? Are we pulling fire? Clifftop Retreat. Battle of Hoover Dam. If you know, you know. I was there. We got Black Market. Recon Craft. Isolated Chapel. Temple of the Abandoned. That's gorgeous. Ooh, that is a mythic. That is a Deathclaw. Pip-Boy art. Mythic. The Scrounging Deathclaw. That's gorgeous, guys. Oh, Freya has her dentist tomorrow. That's gorgeous, guys. Mythic cards don't say legendary on them. Got you. Yeah, that card is fire. Look at that. What the hell? It's a land command tower. That's wild, dude. No, yeah, this Deathclaw is absolutely insane. Yeah, I don't know what's what, chat. So, all right, let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Wow, that looks nice too. Already, chat. We got a robot here. It's a token creature. This is the other side of it. Junk. Man, they did a really good job with this set, guys. It really, like, it's gorgeous. Oh, we got a forest. Yeah, I love how they all got like the Fallout 4 like dog meat walk with your character. The island one had the same thing. That's actually gorgeous. All right, Dragon Skull Summit. Anguish Unmaking. Commander Sophia. I have no clue who that is. Does anybody know who Sophia is? We got the Whirling Rogue with this laser. Power Fist. Not my favorite weapon by any means in Fallout. Do we got any like actual people, like any of you guys really use the Power Fist in Fallout? Oh, Sheldon, thank you for the 5 gifted, brother. I really appreciate that, man. She's a camp ally in 76. Curie Emergent Intelligence. Got another one of those branching evolutions. Strong back. Clifftop Retreat. That's one of those dual lands, I think. Is that a dual land? Or is that, yeah, it's a dual land. It's a white and a fire. Overseer of Vault 76. Yo, the Overseer is the actual GOAT, chat. Just so y'all know, she is the actual GOAT. There it is. Let's throw her in the pile. We got Sungrass Prairie. That is gorgeous. Perception bobblehead. We got the Armory Paladin. And then one of the security bots. We didn't get no mythic in that pack, which is fine. So these boxes, people are trying to sell them right now for like $400. I had a friend of mine who let me get it for around like $2 something. But yeah, these boxes they're trying to sell them for like $400 plus $100, which is absolutely insane. I don't know what the retail cost is supposed to be for them. Does anybody know what retail's supposed to be? Yeah, you got the gougers out there that are just absolutely gouging the hell out of the set right now. Yeah, I don't know what retail is for the collector the boxes. All right, so we got the copy. Nuka-Cola on the other side. Another one. Oh, man, look at that island, dude. That is... All right, let's see. Yeah, that island was gorgeous. So we already had that. Fire Shrieker. Corpse Jack Menace. That looks dope as hell. It's a fungus. Elder Arthur Maxim. Yo, I didn't know Maxim's name was Arthur. Elder Maxim, his first name was Arthur. This is not a hollow version, though. That's just the normal version. Sulphur Falls. Yeah, I did not know Maxim's first name was Arthur. Entrapment maneuver. We got another Preston Garvey, chat. Over here pulling Preston Garvey like it's my job, and he's a mythic. That's 2 Prestons. Glacial Fortress. Tainted Peak. Now, I know people said, doesn't Magic now have like serialized cards? I have no idea like what those look like or how you would even spot one. We got another mythic here. This is Caesar Legion's Emperor. This is a Pip-Boy art card, and it's a mythic. That's fire, dude. A boy Caesar. Then we got the Synth Infiltrator. How many synths we got in the chat right now? Oh, yo, you see that? It's got like the hollow that looks so sick, dude. I'd love that. Another settlement needs your help. That would have actually been the greatest, though, if they would have actually put that on the card somewhere. All right, so we got this, and this is the other side of it. That looks so cool. So I was told that Magic does have like numbered cards or serial. Like, look at the Swamp card. Yo, the lands I think are some of my favorite. Champion's Helm. Whoa, what the heck is that? What is this, chat? You may cast one or both halves of this card from your hand. Has anybody ever seen anything like this? Yeah, Wear and Tear. It's a card where you get to choose what you're playing. That's sick. I've never seen a card like that. It's like 2 cards in one. We got Junk Jet. Razor Tide Bridge. That card is actually gorgeous. No. Legendary Lily. Lily, the Raging Grandma. What? Open the vault. Almost perfect. Oh, look at that, dude. I don't want to hear no grandma jokes, chat. Temple of Deceit. Colonel Autumn. Whoa. One with the Machine. Tireless Tracker. That's fire, dude. I really, really like these ones that kind of remind you of like the skills. That's fire. And then Crucible of, that's a mythic too, chat. Crucible of Worlds. That is gorgeous. Like I said, I have no clue if any of these are even good. I know mythics are worth it to some people. They really, really like mythics. Simon, so with Final Fantasy, man, yes, the viewership wasn't great on that game, but there is a ridiculous amount of copyright. Like, all of the music in that game is copyrighted. So I can't even freaking play it if I wanted to. Because I tried to turn off the music in, like, the game period, but it turns off the dialogue, like in the cutscenes. You can't hear it. Crucible is $50? No, it's not. Yo, what the fuck, really? Let me put that shit in a sleeve, bro. Seriously? Over here, this willy-nilly, none of... Francisco, I appreciate you being here. Wait, you're saying this is $50 on I mean, that is gorgeous. Brad stopped playing for the same reason. Oh, he did? Yeah, the freaking copyright's crazy. Look at that, dude. That's a fissure right there with the scorched piece. That's gorgeous. All right, Nesting Grounds, Temple of Triumph, Scattered Groves, Thought Vessel, Contaminated Drink, Duchess of Wayward Tavern Keep. Biomass Mutation. So I wonder if any of these cards are actually going to be good, like in the game, you know, or is it just like a nostalgia thing for people who like Fallout? Or at least you guys, would you guys say like some of these Fallout cards are actually going to be like meta? Guardian Project. Marcus Mutant Mayor. Temple of Malice. Yeah, because I didn't know if they did these for more of like a nostalgia thing or if it's like, are these cards actually good? There it is. Dr. Madison Lee. Mythic, baby. It's not a holo, though. Dr. Lee. This set is really good. Crane, what's up, brother? Yeah, I had to, man. I love me some Fallout. Centurion of the Marked. That looks so dope. Dodge, what's going on? Tim B with the super chat. Been watching you open the, making me want to go cop some now, and I don't even collect. Yo, Tim, that's how I am. I don't even collect Magic, dude. Like I don't, but I had to cop it because it was Fallout, and I'm so glad I did because the cards are gorgeous. Oh, this card! Oh my god. So I remember when we were playing Fallout 4 and people said that there was aliens, and I literally thought people were trolling me. And then we found that alien in the cave, and I was like, oh, okay. Look at how fire that is, guys. And then there's the food token on the backside there. That is so cool. All right. All right, so we got the mountain, which is actual fire.
Brian, watching you open these is making me want to go cop some now, and I don't even collect Magic cards. Tears of Joy, beer mugs, beer mugs, beer mugs, beer mugs, beer mugs.
Swiftfoot Boots, Buried Ruin, Nuclear Fallout. What the hell is that? Cass. Yeah, that is fucking... I wonder if there's like a rare version of her. Casualties of War. Eddie. Was Eddie was the one from was it the one from New Vegas? Yeah, Eddie was from New Vegas, right? Yeah. Because he was your companion, I believe, right? Cause I remember, I think it was Eddie that I got killed or blown up. I don't remember, because we were playing with the mods and that shit was like super bad, and I actually restarted the game or restarted the save. Mossfire Valley. We got another 3-dog. Treasure Vault. Land. Alpha Deathclaw. That's a 6/6. That's actually quite strong, dude. Specimen 73. I love the Pip-Boy arts. Those are so cool. This one is so expensive, though. What the hell? It's flying and death touch, though, so that's no joke. I remember when I first started playing Magic, and I was playing, one of my buddies had this Angel deck. It was a white deck, and so many of his cards had, like, what is it? Is it Vigilance or whatever that allows them to, like, hit first, and then there's they were all flying, and then it was annoying because you can't hit flying cards. It was so frustrating. And I'm like using like this like beginner deck that I got from freaking Walmart. It is Vigilance, right? Yeah, it was so annoying. I'm like, bro, you're trying to get me to play this game with you, right? But yet you're using one of the most annoying decks of all time. We got this Squeal. And another Radiation on that side. Another Island card. Powder Gangsters. Stolen Strategy. So yeah, every card seems like it's themed around Fallout. I thought there was going to be like normal Magic cards, and then, you know, like Fallout cards sprinkled throughout. But it seems like every single card is themed Fallout. Loyal Apprentice. Strong Brutish Tespian. Recon Craft Theta. Hinterland Harbor. Got another Sierra. Yeah, that card is one of my favorite arts. Andrew with the super chat, man. You should buy one of the Fallout Commander precon decks and learn to play. It's a fun game. I played Magic back in the day, Andrew. Yeah, I used to play it. It was one of the funner TCGs that I actually played. I mean, I haven't played since, what, 2015, I think it's been. 2015, 2016. It's been a real long time. No motion with the super chat. I just found a $100 VATS card in Google prices. So if you get that one, how much for? Dude, see, I don't know, man. I haven't been keeping up with I don't know any of the prices. I'd have to check like all of the cards after I'm done. Oh, Hancock. Yeah, I'm mainly just opening this because I like Fallout, and I thought it was cool as shit. Am I gonna show? Nah, Crane, that's you, dude. That's all you. I can't take your thing, bro. Look at that.
Brian, I just found a $100 VATS card in Google prices. So if you get one, that's how much those go for.
That's very expensive. Why? This spell costs 1 less to cast for each creature on the battle. Oh, okay, so it's attack deals 13 damage to each creature. Okay, that's very strong. I was like, why is this so expensive? I mean, do you read that thing? All right. Wow, nice. Sentinel Lions. It's not even a mythic? What? Come on, chat. Lions was the one that was killed, right? Before they got to, on their way, that was, yeah, Fallout 76, right? When they were traveling, wasn't Lions the one that was killed? Got another one of Command Tower cards. I think the other one we got was Hollow, though. Was Lions from Fallout 3? Who was the one that got killed then on the way to... It was like the... No, I think it was one of the... Whoever was in charge there. I remember they were talking about it in 76. 3 more packs. Yeah, we're almost done already. That Mysterious Stranger card is $30? Are you kidding me? Bruh. I'm gonna have to go back. I'm gonna have to go through and like check these because these are absolutely insane. No wonder why these boxes are going for so much money. All right, so we got a zombie mutant token. Junk on that side. The Alpha and Spec 73 too? Are you kidding me? So we got that forest. That's gorgeous. I just gotta say, some of these lands are probably some of my favorite lands I've ever seen. They look really, really nice. Oh, there we got a mythic. The Wise Mothman. That is a mythic, right? Yeah, it's a mythic. Skull Clamp. Command Tower. Exotic Orchard. Another Recon Craft. The Nipton Lottery. Scavenger Grounds. Look at that. That's so dope. Arcade Ganon. Scattered Groves. Rose! There she is. We got Rose. That Mothman is $25? No, it's not, dude. Check out. Really? Gotta start putting these in. I mean, we got Rose though. The Cutthroat Raider. Whoa. Yeah, people are saying we've been pulling some fire. I haven't been like appraising any of these because we still got so much stuff to open. I'll have to look at it later. We got another McCready. There we go. The Assaultron Invader Pip-Boy art. So it seems like the last 2 cards in the pack are your Pip-Boy arts. Well, you can get, and then we got this full art here. Those are sick. Yes, Crane, I'm definitely using the shit out of that app, dude. Toy Stores worked sold Magic the Gathering packs. We had a box that ended up misprinted with odd colors like pink and blue swirled together. Friend got a gold oath. Damn, Cryptic, were those worth a good bit of money? I know a lot of those misprints are like the error cards and stuff. They can go for a lot. Oh, we got a Minuteman soldier. Or at least with the hat, I don't know. The set aren't out yet, so you're basically going off what they're saying they need to be sold. So when does this set fully release? Does anybody know when this Fallout set actually like fully releases? Is it Friday? And then on this side, treasure. I think it's Friday, maybe. The 8th? Yeah, so it's Friday then. We got another Sean, Father of the Synth. Damn. Elder Arthur. Maxon. Veronica. Everybody's getting character after character now. The Scribe. We got James. The Wandering Dad. That was just character after character right there. Command Tower. We got the Powder Ganger. Hardened Scales. Thrill Kill Discipline. Lethal Scheme. The Master Transcendent. Mythic. That is gorgeous. Terrifying, but that is a really dope card. Because that card might be worth like a couple cents, we'll put it in a sleeve. The Master Transcendent. I got a buddy that owns a shop, and they play a lot of Magic there, and he got like pre-release boxes, and he offered me one, so I was like, oh yeah, there it is, chat. Yeah, that's gorgeous. The lands in the set are probably some of my favorite. Wake the Past. Oh, chat, I don't know if I can give the dog meat away. It's a mythic too. I did say I'd give it away. Chat, there we go. We got the legendary creature dog. There's dog meat. Chat, how much does the dog meat card go for right now? What is it listed for? I gotta give them away. Dog meat's $40. Damn, chat. So I'll be giving away a $40 card. I feel like that's a good giveaway. I did promise. Yeah. And now we got a hollow Dr. Madison Lee. I don't know, chat. This dog meat is fire. This is the variant art too. See, chat, we need to find the regular dog meat, dude. Lee is 20 also. No, yeah, I'm gonna sign the sleeve, not the card. Yeah, no, for sure. We got raided by who? Yeah, I'll definitely sign the sleeve, not the card. Yeah, we got the Dr. Lee. We got a couple of those. All right, last pack. Human Soldier. Radiation. Draw a little bullet hole on the sleeve. Yeah, you want to see the dog meat card? Yeah, I got you. So that's the dog meat. There's a 1 mil bounty card at the moment that Tops will pay you if you pull it. Really? All right, Plains. It's that last pack Magic, chat. Let's see what we can get. All right, we got the Tireless Tracker, Painted Field, Chaos Warp, Nuka-Cola Vending Machine, Biomass Mutation, Sun-Scorched Divide, Temple of Enlightenment, another Sun-Scorched Divide, Temple of Enlightenment, Sun-Scorched Divide. What the hell? Why the fuck I'm getting a Masterwork of Ingenuity? That card is actual fire. Floppy, what's up, brother? How you doing? Megaton's fate. All right, so Megaton was safe in my playthrough. I don't know about you guys who actually blew that damn thing up, but Ravages of Oil. Look at that. That's so cool. Destroy all lands. That's a mythic. Sounds really OP. We got the Watchful Ragstad. Yeah. This seems really OP though. Destroy all lands. Why is that a thing? Ravages is $90? Seriously? That's so fire. Yeah, so, I mean, we got a lot of, like, mythics and stuff today out of this. I got a lot of these cards I just liked. I'm going to have to go through these. Yeah, we're gonna have to go through those. Now, we got some fire stuff, chat. That was really, really dope. I love the art. There was a lot of lands right there, yeah. So I don't personally know how much the cards are worth right now, but there's different websites like TCG Player that you can go and kind of get the assessments. But the problem is this set is it's not even out yet, so pretty much everybody's selling everything at like pre-release prices, which is just really, really expensive. So right now, like pre-release, like say this card's $90. Right now, pre-release, I could probably go and sell it on like eBay or whatever for $90. But then when the set actually drops and there's a bunch of these that go into rotation, you know, it might be like $90 now and it'll be like, you know, 40 or 50, you know, by the week's end. But that's just how it goes. Usually, if you get your hands on the cards pretty early, you can make a good profit if that's what you're in it for. All right, guys, so that was the Magic side of the house. I was super, super happy to get my hands on one of these. Now, like I said, I don't really do much Magic. That was kind of a little specialty thing because it was Fallout Edition. But as you guys know, I'm an avid collector of the Pokemon TCG. I have tons and tons and tons and tons. Now, this is the new set that actually comes out next week. And I was also able to get this early. So this set, these cards I haven't seen anybody post anything out about this yet. So these are all brand new, guys. All brand new cards, brand new set, has not even been released yet. And I'm excited to see what the hell we can get out of here because a Destroy All Lands card is super OP in Magic. Arizo, that sounds super OP, like when I heard of it. So yeah, this is the brand new Temporal Forces Scarlet and Violet set. Comes out, I believe, next Friday or something like that. That's going to be available for everybody. Yeah, I got a booster box, and I did get my hands on some of the building battles too, but I was able to get my hands on a full-blown booster box also. So yeah, this is going to be a good ass time, chat. Booster box, brand new set. I do understand the rarities and stuff for 22nd is the full release. Ooh, damn. We got some time. So yeah, we got some time before that set drops then. I thought it was definitely coming a little sooner than that. So let me see different pack arts. I actually have no idea who like any of these Pokemon are. I don't know any of the Paradox stuff. So this is all like new to me. I did open like Paradox Rift a bit, but I don't know much about these. I do understand rarities. I understand illustration rares, special illustration rares, things like that. So I'll be able to tell you guys if a card is worth a decent bit. Crane, I was surprised not to see you over there today, bro. John with the 6 months. Thank you so much, man. I've never been more excited for something I know absolutely nothing about. Let's go, John. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate the 6 months. All right, guys, let's not waste any time. Let's get into this. I've never opened a booster box on stream before, so this is my first ever booster box. I've done tons of booster packs over on the second channel and stuff like that, so let me put it on this side. But yeah, this is my first official booster box, and I'm doing it here on my main channel. That's pretty crazy. All right. Yeah, this is my first. I mean, I've opened a booster box. I've only always opened one other booster box in my entire life, and it was Obsidian Flames. Yeah. Now, I collect it. I mean, later on after I'm done, I'll actually show you guys my sets. The way I collect Pokemon cards for the most part is it's like a loot. Like OCD is I like to collect the full set. So like for instance, this set is the Scarlet and Violet Temporal Forces. So there'll be like 250 cards in this set. And I like to take binders and I like to fill the whole binder of the complete set. I've already got 151 done and Paldean Fates. 2 sets completely from, you know, every single card in the set. And that's how I like to collect. I like to sit there and look at the binders. They're freaking, that's how I do it. Other people have their own ways to collect them, but I like doing master sets. Reverse hollows, the whole shebang. So that's what we're going to be going for with this set. I think some of the art in this set is just gorgeous. Some of the full arts, if we can, you're a master set binder guy. Yeah, that's how I like to do it. So, all right, this is our first pack of the new set, Temporal Forces. Scarlet Violet has the same. Okay, starting off already with a Pikachu. Now, though, I didn't know if they were going to have like reprint cards in here. I'm hoping that they have all brand new cards. Like this is a new card. I've never seen this art before, so let's see how this goes. Oh, Scyther, one of my favorite Pokemon. Already loving the arts on these. Have no clue who this fucking Pokemon is though. Sizzle. Meryl, I know Meryl. Latias, Ancient Booster. That actually looks like a card from Paradox Rift. Iron Treads. Reverse Hollow Ponyta. Reverse Hollow Litten. And boom, already with a hit, chat. We got the yep, that guy. EX. GG. GG. That was the Jet Dragon. Yo, Jet Dragon from Pal World, right? Yeah. So we got a first hit. First pack. First pack. Also, I don't know if you guys heard the State of Decay update 36 was announced. I think they're doing a stream next week or on the 13th. I don't know. I got to go look at the date. I know it's next week at some point. But yeah, so I'm definitely going to be checking out their stream. We'll be doing a stream talking about the update, and hopefully, I don't know if they're going to put it on beta or what. There's Crane's favorite, dude. Wiglet, bro. The boy Wiglet. Arbok. Oh, yo, look at the Arbok art. I like that. I like Arbok as a Pokemon. He hit hard when I was a kid. I actually show you guys my, I put something together over the past few months. And for those of you guys, you know, that did grow up with Pokemon cards back in like the 90s and shit, I think it'll hit nostalgically for you guys. I'll show you guys that later. But I put something together nice. I think it's really cool. Great Tusk. Salvatore. So far, these all seem like new arts. So we got a Reverse Hollow Rescue Board. Reverse Hollow Zerora. And a normal rare Rally, whatever the hell, however you pronounce that. So far, no absolute fire, but it is, the good news is it's new art. Articuno and Delibird. When I was growing up, my favorite was, I've always liked Scyther, and then when Scyther got his evolved form, Scizor, I thought he was so cool. I thought he was so cool. Yeah, so this is the Temporal Forces. All right. He's in, ooh, Ghastly. Dunsparce. No, I have no clue who that is. That looks like Butt Cheeks in the snow. Okay. Bianca's Devotion. No clue who that is. That looks like a gummy bear. Explorer's Guidance. Whimscott Reverse Hollow. Charcoal Reverse Hollow. And damn. Okay, so that is a full art. That's a nice card. That is a nice card right there. Iron Boulder EX. Have no clue who that is, but it's a future card. It is a full art. And the way to know that they're like full arts, like really like some of the rare cards, is right now this says that there's 162 cards in a set, and this is card number 192. So any card after 162 are considered like some of the rarest cards of the set. That's where you get your full arts and stuff like that. Christ, what's going on? How you doing? All right. There's a fucking lick of tongue, dude. I don't understand how this is still a thing. That was a thick feeling card. Charbug, Slugma. These are those two arts actually look familiar. Especially that Slugma. That's the evolved form of that other little centipede dude that we pulled earlier. We got the Buddy Buddy Puffin. Another Iron Treads. Reverse Hollow Delcatty. And Whimscott Hollow. Arbok is just Cobra backwards. Yo, facts. You know, I never noticed that. All right, here we go, guys. One of these packs we're getting absolute fire. It's either this one or the next one. It's going to be like straight illustration rare banger. Deerling, have no clue who that is. Pinecoat. I'm going to be putting all these into a binder later, too. Screamtail. There's Aurora. Whoa! That looks so sick, dude. So I seen these in the Japanese set. That looks pretty damn cool, though. All right, so we'll sleeve that. Reverse Hollow and a Mag Cargo. Yeah, that Master Ball is absolute fire. The whole card, yeah, is just like pink. Like those really stand out. Those pop. Yeah, so all of the Pokeballs in the TCG are all search cards to different magnitudes. So you got like a normal Pokeball, you got a Fastball, Great Ball, Ultra Ball. I've never seen a Master Ball card, and this one allows you to search your deck for a Pokemon, reveal it, and put it into your hand, then shuffle your deck. So yeah, you could just go through, take any Pokemon out of your deck and put it in your hand. All right, here we go. No, that was nice. I like the way that looked. Velcaddy, Reverse Hollow, Vikavolt, never heard of it. The Reverse Hollow Scythe are sick. And a Dunsparce. Dunsparce. See if all form of Dunsparce chat. Those ace specs are counted as extra hits. They're the first rev slot, so they don't interfere with the normal pull slots. All right, here we go. Our boy Meditate. Hoot hoot. Iron Valiant. Surprised that's not an EX. Sharkpedo. Metagross. Reverse Hollow Torcat. So all these reverse hollows, like especially, ooh, wow, dude. I love me some Gengar. That is a sick looking EX. I know, and the thing is, these EXs aren't worth a whole ton, but they are actually cool as hell. Whoops. That is the one thing about Pokemon cards is you definitely get that that wow factor when you open some. You get some of these cards, they're just freaking like boom in your face. Really, really nice looking cards. Yeah, the art, that was one of the reasons, because I wasn't even going to really go, like, commit to this set like that. I wasn't a huge, I don't know, after Paldean Fates kind of was like, and then I started looking through the artwork on some of the set, and I was like, yeah, I actually love the way a lot of these cards look. Oh, the Ghastly art rare with the Gengar and the Haunters. Yo, I'd be so happy if I pull that. I doubt it, though, Chad. We don't got luck like that. We don't got luck like that. We can only wish. Yeah, there's an alternate art Ghastly, guys. If we could get that, that would be. If we do pull it, you guys will see. You'll know exactly why. It's fucking awesome. Iron Hands, Heavy Baton, Melmetal, reverse hat. Oof. Got our first illustration rare. So this is Drampa. Full art illustration. Followed by Koraidon Hollow. Let's sleeve this bad boy up. So all of these alternate art like cards are where it's at. What the hell was that drag? Was it Puff the Magic Dragon, or is that a drug reference? I don't remember. Wasn't there an actual cartoon with like a dragon like this? I swear it was Puff the Magic Dragon, dude. But I feel like that was a drug ref. I have no clue. Wasn't that an actual show, babe? Yeah. Puff the Magic Dragon?
Yeah.
Or was it Pete the Dragon?
No, it was Puff the Magic Dragon.
Look at this dragon.
But definitely. Yeah, it was Puff the Magic.
What did he look like? Oh, no, he didn't look like this. So I'm thinking of another dragon then.
But just that one's blue.
That dragon looked like Pete. I know there was a dragon that reminded me of. Petey's dragon. Who the fuck is Pete, dude? Who's Pete, dude? So we got Breloom. All right, let's see if we can get some really dope Roserade. Yeah, I haven't played any of the newer games yet, guys, so I have no clue who a lot of these Pokemon are. I'm still making my way through the older games. I'm stuck on Soul Silver right now. Just so there's the normal version of it, and then we got the alternate art version of it. So this is that still looks really cool though. Yeah, so the reverse holographic cards are where the picture is normal and then the rest of the card is hollow. So if you want to complete a full master set, technically you're supposed to have the normal version of the card and then the reverse hollow version of the card. And that's how you have a full actual master set. I'm actually selling a master set of 151 on my eBay store right now. It's 100% complete of the 151. It took me a little bit to put together, but yeah, that I'm selling on my eBay store right now. The whole entire set, reverse hollows, everything. It's really, really cool. All right, another Lickitung. Wasn't Lickitung the first card in the other pack too? Another Charbug, another Slugma, Okay, so these are all Mist Energy, Sandy Shocks, Reverse Hollow Mist Energy, and a Reverse Hollow Charbug, and a Miraidon. Swindled. Yeah, I didn't even get to swindle nobody last time, dude. I missed out. I was too bad. I was too busy getting mean mugged by those kids when we were opening, Crane. To get the good swindling in, man. I missed out on some good stuff. All right, here we go. So we got Rosalia, Cutifly, Drillbur. Here we go, Chad. This pack's fire. I can feel it. This is gonna be a bang. I mean, every card is a banger because I don't have any of these cards, and it seems like we're getting a decent bit of. Oh, Electabuzz reverse. Like, look at that, dude. I feel like we're getting a decent bit of hits, so this is not a bad box at all. Crane, I'm going hard next trade night, dude. I'm going hard, man. I was being nice to those kids, you know, when they almost made mistakes, like giving me a Machamp that's worth $80 for a Charizard that's worth 18, and I correct them and say, oh no, dude, you're ripping yourself. Next time, dude, because I got ripped off, dude. These kids had me buying trading for cards that I thought were good, worth money, and they're, oh yeah, I should have double checked, dude. They robbed me, dude. They robbed me. I got robbed. So now next time, chat, I'm going in. All right, Reverse Hollow Mudbray and banger. I mean, it's a Reverse Hollow Mad Cargo. And another Whimsicott. Jesus Christ, dude. So yeah, the hollow cards, like the hollow cards like these, aren't really worth a whole ton. Like, they're worth like definitely less than like $1. These are just like your normal rares. You're looking for like EXs, double rares. You'll see like the 2 stars like this, or the gold stars, the double gold stars, the triple gold stars. Those are the cards that you're really looking for. Those are like the super, super rare cards. But just your normal hollows, like there's a lot of hollow cards in Pokemon that aren't worth much of anything. So what? Yeah, when it comes to like collecting Pokemon cards, man, I don't like I do it just because I enjoy like the actual like completionist part of it. So when I collect the sets and stuff like that, I just enjoy, like, whether it's it doesn't even need to be Pokemon. Like, I just enjoy collecting card sets that have value to them, or anything really. You know, it's like people who collect figurines or people who collect comic books. For me, it's a completionist thing. And I have a deck. I play the card game myself. But yeah, when it comes down to it, I just love the sets and collecting them. But there is a gambling aspect to Pokemon too. Like, if you want to open to try to make money, like, people make a good bit of money with not just Pokemon, at TCGs in general. You know what I mean? But you are taking a risk because you got to spend money, hope that you get some good cards, and then. Yeah, is that a reverse hollow? Why does that look like that? It doesn't have the stars. Got another Cottony and another one of these. Oh yeah, the Pokemon TCG, like the actual trading card game, is huge. There's like world championships and everything. Like, people win a lot of money playing this game. You know, like, there's actual professional people who are out there playing Pokemon cards, winning, you know, tens of thousands of dollars in tournaments, if not more. A lot of those guys that partake in those world tournaments too, they get special promo cards that are only given out to people who like participate in the world tournaments. And some of those promo cards go for thousands of dollars because there's only like a handful of them in the entire world. And the only way to get them is to partake in those tournaments. So yeah, even if those guys don't win like some of the top prizes, they still get those promo cards and they're worth a ton of money. So yeah, there's a benefit for those guys who play in the high tier stuff. But the collecting world of Pokemon and the TCG world of Pokemon are two completely different worlds. Like, they don't care about the value of the cards. They care about, like, the playability of the cards. All right, so that's a really cool reverse holo. Nice, we got the reverse holo Arbok and a Feraligatr. Yeah, and Bubba, that's my thing too, man. As I love the art, like I actually admire, like, even some cards that are not worth jack shit, I still like them just because they look really, really nice. But we are getting a good bit of the reverse holos and stuff, so it's already looking pretty good for a master set, guys. Got a Grubbin reverse holo. An Iron Treads reverse holo, nice. So we got the normal and the reverse. And then we got an Iron Thorns, which looks like Tyranitar. Just like a mech. What makes a Pokemon trade valuable monetarily? If it's not for the... It's the rarity. Marine, so the rarity of the card, like even if it's not good in the TCG, it's just a hard card to get your hands on, and if it's a hard card to get your hands on, it's going to be more expensive. So yeah, you either have playability or just the rarity, the scarcity of said card. That's kind of what drives the markets. Well, you know, it's crazy too, because I asked that before. I was like, yo, I don't even know what happened to my Pokemon cards, like when I was young, because I had a lot of stuff, like a lot of cards, and they just poof, they're gone. Yeah, all those packs that you used to buy me back in the day, yeah, those cards are worth like tens of thousands of dollars, just ridiculous amounts of money. Like one of those packs not open are like 10 grand. They're a couple $1,000s. The whole box is like 10 grand. Whoa, chat. So this is our first special illustration rare of the set. I have a feeling this is one of the top cards in the set, guys. This is like, if I'm not mistaken, this is like, I think the second biggest card in the set, because it's got Gengar on it. That is a fatty pull right there. Yeah, I think this was one of the biggest chase cards in a set. Crane, this is a big one, right, dude? Trainer cards go for a lot, and the thing is you can get the kids. The kids don't pay attention. They hate trainer cards. I don't know why. Like, my kids hate trainer cards. Their friends hate trainer cards. The kids at trade night, they all hate trainer cards. Like, they don't like them. But yeah, some of the most expensive cards in the TCG are trainers, because now the trainers have the alternate art versions like this. Absolutely insane. So that's a big pull right there, guys. Yeah, that's probably the best card we'll pull tonight. Hard part is pricing these, because yeah, there's none up on it. That's what I'm saying. It's gonna be so hard to price these damn cards out because nobody has them. It's the second most valuable card from the Japanese set. Yeah, that. So we'll have to see it. The problem is I don't want to sell it. I don't want to sell it, dude. I could probably throw it up on eBay for a buttload of money, but I don't want to sell it. Because who knows how much it's going to cost for me to get it back. Yeah, I got that Haunter, reverse holo Great Tusk, reverse holo Skitty, and Melmetal. Yeah, so we got some secret rares. I just pulled one of the special illustration rares. I think the secret rares, the gold cards and stuff, I think there's a handful in this set too. let's see. Oh, there's the Ekans. That's pretty cool too. I like that Ekans art. Bet you could sell it for 100 plus now and buy it on release day for 40. You think so, dude? I don't know, man. What if it's the new Moonbryon? And it's super impossible to get. The Oscars, I don't think I've ever watched the Oscars before in my life. The Japanese version's $32. So if the Japanese version's $32, the English version's probably going to be at least double. Because generally the English cards are, oh, nice. Dude, we're getting some hits, chat. This box is showing love, man. It's showing love. Nobo just said, I'll buy it for 100 and sell on eBay for 200, dude. Be the first on eBay, dude. Oh. I don't know, chat. I don't know how I feel about that. I need it for the set. Hopefully, maybe we'll pull two. We'll see. We'll see. Nah, that ain't happening. Let's see what else we can get, guys. We got a good night going on so far. Chat's blessing me with that good chat love right now. We got a reverse hollow Miraidon, reverse hollow Electabuzz, and another for Alligator. I know people who collect trainers like they literally just build binders of trainers, like all the new art, all art trainers and the rainbow trainers, and some of those binders they're gorgeous. I wanted to make one of the trainer binders because they look really, really cool. What's my favorite Pokemon card? I'll actually show you guys this real quick. So it's not my favorite Pokemon card, but this is one of my favorite Pokemon card like sets. And this is like one of the things that we'll go through this pack here in a sec, but this is one of the things that I love about modern day Pokemon cards compared to old Pokemon cards is the story that some of these cards tell. And now this might be a little cheesy for some of you guys, but I don't know. When I looked at this card set, I was like, man, being a parent, like, and shit, like this card just hit different. I'll show this set. I'll show you. All right, so I'll show you guys. These aren't in a binder. These are my hard sleeve cards. I'll show you guys some of my favorite, like my top cards that I own, like my singles that I think are just really, really nice cards. So I got this Iono card, which is a trainer. Like, look at the detail on that, like all the snack foods and stuff. Like there's the Charizard card that I got. But some of these cards, I just love them for the art. But like, if you look at this, like look at the detail on the hollow and stuff in that card, guys. That is, you cannot tell me that is not a nice looking card. I mean, you can tell me, but like, I don't know. I absolutely love the art on that. But yeah, I got that's one of my favorite looking cards. I absolutely adore the card. So this card right here, this Charizard, I think is super dope. It's one of my favorite looking Charizards. I absolutely love this. So my unboxing setup is literally at my computer desk. I just moved my keyboard out the way and like put this white thing down. Yeah, I'm literally at the same place I game. Like legit, like I'm usually just sitting here like this. But yeah, there's my Charizard. Now these gold cards here, I absolutely love these cards. Chat. These are from there's a set of 4 of them. It's all like the creators of and these are, I only have 3 right now. I'm missing one of them, which is the Giratina, and I just don't have the money to buy it. It's like a $70, $80 card. I tried to get the Crane to get the assistant to trade me his, but he sent it in. But yeah, these are like the gold creator cards. These are so sick. They're like textured and like hollow. Like you can't even like tell, chat. Like from these hard sleeves, it absolutely kills. Like I'll show you guys the raw card. Like look at this. Like you see what I'm saying about like the texture and stuff on that? Like they're absolutely insane. These cards, they. So, yeah, these are some of my favorites. But I'm going to show you this one set of cards that it just. I wish they would do more cards like these. But yeah, so I got these here, and then I was able to get my hands on one of these Venusaurs from Evolutions. Absolutely love this card. I think it's super dope. But yeah, I'll show you guys this card set. Look at this shit. So this is from the base Scarlet and Violet set. Now you guys look at this card. Probably doesn't look like much, right? But you got a little girl. She's got Rolts, which is the first level of a psychic Pokemon. And, you know, the dad's in the background. They're like moving into a new house. You know what I mean? So then the Pokemon evolves, like the next version of the Pokemon, which is Krylia. So now that same little girl is now a mom. You see what I'm saying? So the same little girl is now a mom. The house has more pictures. You can see all the books and stuff like that, you know, and then it like tells a little story. And then it goes to the final form, and that same little girl's now a grandmother. The Pokemon's at its third form, right? You could see the baby is now like an adult. The pictures in the back. It just hits different, chat. Like this line of cards. I collected all. I got all three of them. But yeah, it's a really nice set. And I'm like, yo, like they need to do more stuff like this. I feel like this shit hits different. You know what I mean? And yeah, it just shows like the little girl growing up with the Pokemon. I mean, some people are, bro, that's cheesy as hell, but I don't know. I thought it was really, really cool. You don't generally see that kind of stuff. And I thought it was a really nice set. All right, so let's get back into this, guys. We got to pull some more fire, all right? Now that we just got all up in the fields, that means we got to pull some actual fire right here, right now. No, it was really, really, really gorgeous. I love that. I really liked that a lot. Even the wife liked that. She was like, yeah, like that's I would collect those Pokemon cards. Reverse Hollow Raichu. Reverse Hollow of that little lizard dude. And oh, there's my boy. So you guys know I love Scizor. He's such a cool Pokemon. And this is the EX. Let's throw that in a sleeve. So they're still releasing new Pokemon. Yeah, I believe a lot of these Pokemon that you're seeing here are new versions, like the Paradox Pokemon and stuff like that. They're still coming out with new ones. The thing that they did, instead of releasing more like new Pokemon, just more Pokemon, what they're doing now is they have variants, like different versions of the same, like, you know, like a Vulpix. So you can go to a different region, it'll be like a snow Vulpix. So there's the same Pokemon, just different. I haven't gotten into the new games yet, but those are some of the new games like explain that a lot better than probably the cards do. Yeah, so Scarlet and Violet was the latest. I don't know what the next game is going to be. Is that Reverse Hollow? No. So we got Sableye. We got Reverse Hollow Frostmoth. Nice, dude. We got another full art. And this is what I meant, Chad, about this set. I love the arts in this set. So we got another illustration rare and another one of those. Like that's a Meryl riding on the back. I love when they have like multiple Pokemon in the cards, especially that's like it's not even that Pokemon's card, but they show multiple Pokemon. That's so sick. It's a little thick. It's a little heavy. The next game is Z to A. I did want to play some of the Pokemon games on the channel, but it's quite off genre from what I usually do. I try to do little small things like this, every now and again. I didn't even want to do this over here, because it's just the wife was like, oh, just do it, like screw it, and I'm like, you know what, screw it, because I usually do this type of stuff over my second channel, but I was like, you know what, screw it, we'll just kind of hang out, chill. I'll do it anyways. And yeah, I'm generally really, really picky choosy about what I do on my channel. But I was like, screw it, whatever. It's one night. All right, so reverse hollow Mincino. Never even heard of that. Nada. But I feel like, it's a good change of pace sometimes, to like kind of just sit back and chill like this. Because we're always just getting it in, gaming. Wise, like really, really getting it in. So for me to be able to like take a break, it's nice to be able to chill. So we already streamed Sons of the Forest. I was gonna do Dying Light 2. But I ended up doing this, so we'll probably be doing maybe 3 streams tomorrow, depending on my time frame. I can wake up, and we'll probably have an early day, do 3 streams tomorrow. We'll see. But I'll be probably starting the day off with Dying Light 2. Rapidash. Bowl tuned. Reverse hollow Grubbin. So far, it seems like the pull rates in the set are not that bad, dude. What the hell is that? It looks like Entei, but it's Gouging Fire EX. I've never even heard of that before. The pull rates are not that bad, guys. I got to be honest. I feel like we're doing pretty damn good. I mean, these are all the hits that we've gotten so far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 hits out of 36 packs. So, well, we haven't done all 36, but so far 11 hits. Oh, it's Ancient Entei? Oh, that's fire. Is this in the game, guys? Like, can you get these Pokemon in the game? So if these cards are remakes, aren't the chances of getting the Pokemon that he hasn't already collected yet? No, so they every time they redo sets, they don't really, it's not like every Pokemon's in every set. They only release like certain Pokemon in each set. So like I don't think there's a Charizard in the set. So like you're not gonna pull a Charizard card out of Temporal Forces. There just isn't any. All right, so here we go. So yeah, like out of all the Pokemon, there might only be like 120. And the same thing with the games. Like the games don't always release like all the Pokemon in the game. They have their new Pokemon that they focus on, and then they'll have a few other, like, some of the throwbacks. SpongeBob, what's going on, brother? How you doing? Now we've been doing some Pokemon stuff for a couple months now, man, on the second channel at least. Nuzleaf reverse, Haunter the reverse hollow, and another Dunsparce. Yo, that Ghastly, chat. That Ghastly is where it's at. Yeah, exactly. One, if you're looking for a Charizard card specifically, there's certain sets like Obsidian Flames has like 5 different Charizards you can get. So it all depends on what card you're looking for, because that's one of the things that people don't. I didn't even know about Pokemon is when you go to the store and you see and I'll explain this to you because I don't know if any of you guys are even interested. But when you go to a store and you see Pokemon packs, people just see Pokemon packs. That's all they see. None of this means anything to people. So when they just see the Pokemon packs, they just open them and they're like, oh, I didn't get anything. And it's because they don't know what sets they're opening, or some people don't even know that there is different sets of Pokemon. So if you want to open Temporal Forces and say your goal is to get all of the cards in this set, if you go out and you buy a, you know, Pokemon 151 booster box or whatever, it's not, you're not going to get any of the cards you need. If you're looking for a Charizard card, a specific one, you know, like if you're looking for this card right here, if you're looking for this card, opening this pack is not going to ever net you this card, because this card does not exist in the set. So you have to make sure you do your research on what sets you're buying. And if you're trying to do, like, if you're trying to open Pokemon for money, if you're trying to make some money off of it, you want some of the more expensive cards so you can sell them. Make sure when you open the packs, make sure the set even has cards that are worth money. Because, for instance, Scarlet and Violet, which this is Scarlet and Violet Temporal Forces, Scarlet and Violet has it's called base set. It's just called Scarlet and Violet. It's the very first set that came out for Scarlet and Violet, obviously it being called Scarlet and Violet base set. Like the most expensive card in that whole 200 card set is like $20. So if you're like trying to make some money and you're out there buying Scarlet and Violet, like you could spend like 40, 50 bucks on packs. And even if you pull the top card in that set, it's like 20 bucks. So you want to make sure that before you go and you buy sets, you do research on the sets that are at your store. So if you're like, hey, you know, I seen my store had Obsidian Flames, Scarlet and Violet, you know, Scarlet or 151, like all these different sets. Make sure, like, if you want value, go online. There's tons of websites that have the breakdown of what cards are in the set, and look it up and be like, okay, yeah, you know, like the top card in this set's 300 bucks. Let me try to get it. But if the top card in the set's like 20 bucks, unless it's a set that you just want to complete, yeah, like Scarlet and Violet base set is not a great set to open if you want to try to make some money. You want to make sure that you're focusing on the sets that do actually have some cards that are worth something. But yeah, most of us, you know, like when I was buying my kids Pokemon cards, we would just go to the store. I already had a pack opened. We would just go to the store and just grab packs, right? Like didn't even know what we were just grabbing.
Fake.
Yeah, you know, you buy the fake Pokemon, like all this stuff. Yeah, we didn't even know. And once you do a little research on it, though, it's pretty easy to make sure you're not wasting your money. But kids, at the end of the day, they don't care, you know what I mean? As much, like, they just want to open cards. They don't really care about the money tied behind it. You know, they just want cool, shiny cards, and that's it. But my oldest, he knows what he's doing now, so. Shaman Reverse Hollow. Damn, yo, this is like the third Feraligatr we pulled, dude. That's crazy. Oh, yeah, I got this pack open here. Let's double pack it. Rosalia, Cutie Fly. And reverse. Every pack of Pokemon modern day cards comes with 2 reverses and a rare. I think we already got one of these Miraidon EXs. So I think that's our second one. Maybe Baton, Mist Energy, Sandy Shocks, Reverse Hollow, Vivic Bolt, Breloom, and nice! Another full art. This time, the trainer. If you guys notice, we had a Bianca's Devotion normal trainer. This is the full art, or the alternate art, but I think this is the full art version of it. That's pretty dope. So opening this Temporal Forces, my goal for this is to get every card in the set. One, the way I collect Pokemon cards is I try to collect them by set. So I have a binder, and my goal is to completely get every card, because if you look down here, this is the set. So there's 162 cards in this base set. I want to get all 162 of these cards, normal, and then reverse holographic, and then all of the extra rare cards that come in the back, all of these. So that's a goal. And then once you put all those cards together, you have what's called a master set. And yeah, that's what I collect. I do master sets. All right. Ghastly. Fortress. God damn that card, dude. Full Metal Lab. We got a reverse hollow Asmero. I haven't even pulled a normal one of these. Reverse hollow Eerie, which we got the full art version of, and I'll show you guys exactly what I meant by the full art versions of cards. So this card and this card are the same card, playability wise. But what Pokemon did is for collectors, they made these rarer versions, but then they have the normal versions of cards here for those people that want to play the game. That way people don't got to go out and spend a couple bucks on every single one of these cards just for a trainer. They can just go out and get the normal trainer for, 10 cents or whatever. So they have the normal version of the card, then they have the full art version of the card, and then sometimes they'll even have a special illustration alternate art of the card again. So sometimes there'll be a third version of the card that's even more rare and hard to get. So that's how Pokemon cards work now. For those of you guys who didn't know. Ooh, and we got a What Trio EX. What is the purpose of getting and storing all? So the thing is, I don't just keep all of my cards. Like I sell a lot of them. But like the master sets, I personally, I collect them because I like collecting them, but you can sell them. Like for instance, like I built a 151 master set. Right now, I built it for probably a couple $100, and right now it's worth like $1,000. Because I went the extra mile and built it myself. If you want to buy the full set, it costs like $1,000. Now, in 2 years' time, that same set that's worth $1,000 could be worth $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 as a full set because nobody's going to really be able to open them anymore. And a complete set of the cards sell for a lot of money. So I build the full sets of cards, and yeah, I mean, I'll sell them later on down the road if they're worth a ton of money. Like I have a bunch of investment Pokemon products that I literally have just for that purpose, for investments. But yeah, like I have one binder that I put together, which I'm going to show you guys here in a little bit, that I put together. It took me a little bit, a lot of research, a lot of going around, and a lot of luck. But I was able to put together a really, really nice set that is worth a ton of money now and will be worth even more money in the future. So yeah, there's a lot of value to these cards. Pieces of cardboard, they have a lot of money tied to them. All right. But no, yeah, a lot of these cards, the extras and stuff, it's just bulk extra cards you're never going to use. I build like, I get them all together and I sell them on eBay to people who need it for whatever they need it for. We got Meryl. Iron Hands. Heavy Baton, Reverse Hollow, Roaring Moon. So Roaring Moon was like, I think has a reverse or a special art card in Paradox Rift that's worth a ton of money. It's a really gorgeous card though. So just make sure if you guys do get into, I've learned so much over the past few months, like mistakes that I've made, like money that I've wasted, because especially when it comes to like completing a set, right? And this is something that I just learned the hard way, probably about a month and a half, like about a month ago, is I was trying to build a set, all right? And I spent probably a couple $100, got all these cards together. I had like 60% of the set done. And I was like, yo, this is pretty good. I'm doing all right. So then I was like, you know what? Let me go out. I'll spend a little bit more. I'll try to get a few more of these cards in the set. I went out. I bought a bunch of cards, and I got literally 4 cards that I needed. Out of like, I don't know, over 100 cards, I got 4 that I needed. And I'm talking like just normal reverse hollows, things like that, like just like cards like the reverse hollows. Like I was missing so many. So I went and spent another $100 or something to get these, try to pull more cards I needed. And I didn't get jack shit. So then I'm like, man, like I'm wasting fucking money now chasing these cards. And I could have literally took that same money that I used to buy those cards and just went out and bought the singles on like online. Just went on TCG Player, bought all the cards individually for half the price. And it guaranteed, all right, my set's done, I can move on for half the price. Now, opening cards is fun. It is. I definitely advise, when a set comes out, buy a couple boxes maybe, but then stop there. Like buy maybe a box or 2 and then just stop there. And then if there's any cards you need to fill holes, just buy them as singles. But I would wait, like for instance, when this set comes out, all of the cards are gonna be stupid expensive for like the first month, 2 months. But over time, the prices start to come down once the more, the market starts to get flooded with the cards. Then I'd say probably about a month and a half, 2 months into the set being out, then buy your singles, fill your set out like that. But don't go out and try to build these sets from, trying to complete it, because you will waste thousands of dollars, and you could literally have just went out and bought 3 of the damn set at that point. You know what I mean? So I'll do probably about a box or 2, and then I'll stop. That's it. Like a box or 2, and then I'm gonna go out and just buy the rest of the cards individually. Because if not, yeah, you're just actually pissing away money. Open to you hit about 70%, then go singles. Yeah, I do about. I feel like if you get about 2 booster boxes for a set, you can generally get about 60% of the set, usually. A lot of the really, really rare cards are a little harder to come by, but even a lot of the really rare cards are only like $10, if you buy them individually. Sign that Pikachu? Yeah. You want me to sign a Pikachu? You know what was crazy, Chaz? I was actually trade night the other night, and the kids wanted me to sign cards, and it was so awesome. Like, they were so happy. No motion. Just send me a DM, dude. I can send you a card, brother. You ain't got to pay for it, dude. All right, so we got a reverse hollow here, reverse hollow Great Tusk, and another Roaring Moon. But this is the normal version, I believe, right? I don't know. I'll have to see once I binder this up. No, the wife, she tried Lorcana, and well, she thought she got screwed, right? She opened up a box of Lorcana cards, thought she got screwed. She was like, "Oh, the most I pulled was like this $15 beast." So I actually had all the Lorcana cards. I went and I was going to put a lot up on eBay for the Lorcana cards, and I'm like going through pricing these cards to get an idea of what I want to put, and I'm like, babe, this card's worth $40. What are you doing? She had a Tinkerbell card that was worth like 40, 50, but I'm like, where were all these cards when she's like, I don't know, like maybe the price has changed. And I went back and I'm like, no, the prices have been like this since November. She pulled some fire. Yeah, I still have to go through those damn cards because there's a lot of them and they're worth a decent bit. Nice. Got the reverse hollow. Oh, nice. Another illustration rare, guys. Lorcana is a Disney TCG. Yeah, so it's got all of the Disney characters like, Mickey, things from Peter Pan, Lion King, like all of the Disney characters. I'm surprised they haven't got Star Wars in there yet. I think it's because they already had. Oh, did we get a double banger? No, it's just a regular rare. But yeah, we just put. Look at the art on that, guys. That's so dope. Another illustration rare. No, it's no motions. If he wanted it to be no emotions, he would have put the letter, not the number. Remember we talked about this, guys? We don't assume nothing around here. All right? We don't assume nothing. Leah, Cutie Fly. Okay, so we got a reverse hollow haunter, and damn, I got like 4 of these damn fish dudes. Yeah, I am pretty bad with the nicknames. Always. Damn. So this kind of stuff happens sometimes, chat. You gotta be careful. Even when you open booster packs, like the good thing is it's only the code card, but you can't really tell. You see how bent that is? So just because cards are packed fresh does not mean they won't come damaged. Like you could sometimes get packs of cards that are damaged, but it looks like the code card took the L for us, which is good. Code card took the L. All right, Cottony. Ekans. Screamtail. Sableye. Iron Valiant. Reverse Hollow Skirmish. Reverse Hollow Lickitung. And another Iron Boulder EX. So what I think it was the first cards we pulled. That was... Yeah, it was the first hit we pulled. And now we got 2. Now we got 2. So we got 2 more packs in this box, chat. I still got a couple other little boxes we got to open too. Here we go. I wonder how much of the set do you think we're gonna have after this, chat? I feel like we got a good bit. Another Roaring Moon. All right, last pack. Get that last pack magic going. Well, the last pack of the box. You think we're gonna pull fire? What do you mean you need that? You still got that one.
I know, but the other one's supposed
You gotta sell that one.
to, yeah. But I mean, that I don't think that happened.
All right, here we go, chat. Last pack magic. I got a good feeling about this. All right, here we go. Reverse hollow. Okay, nothing. Here we go, please. Nothing. We got shit on chat. It is what it is. I can't be disappointed. So out of a full booster box, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We almost half the box had hits. So almost every other pack chat had a hit. That's pretty good. And I still think this Gengar is one of the biggest cards in the set, and we or this trainer here. All right, guys. We still got it's not over yet. We still got a chance. I don't know what the number 1 chase card is in this set though. Sometimes this plastic is on a whole nother level, chat. God damn. Look at this, chat. What? Like, this is the cardboard breaking under the plastic. Like, how am I ripping the cardboard but not ripping the plastic? There's no way, dude. I was committed, babe. I had it. Ronan, hey, I appreciate the super chat. Thank you so much. Have a great rest of your night. Yo, that was absolutely insane. That plastic was built different, dude. So these build battle decks, I have no clue. I've actually never opened one of these before. My guy told me that there's 4 packs of cards in them, though. So let's see what it comes with. Comes with, yeah, you get 4 packs. Little book paper thing. What is this? What is this? Oh, it has a card list. No pictures, though. I actually like the ETB books because it has a picture of the card. Okay. And, whoa, what is this? Oh, so these come with promos, too. I didn't know that these build battles had promos. Do other businesses like, yeah, I mean, if I would love to get to that type of point in life, Max Styles. I think anybody would, you know, where you can start doing, can I see those scissors? Where you can start, you know, branching into other lines of finances and stuff like that. Because right now, yeah, I'm a YouTuber. Like, all I do is YouTube. And I know YouTube isn't forever. You know what I mean? Like, there's always a chance that, you know, the platform could shut down one day or this or that, you know, or people just get sick and tired of me. So I know that I should have other things too. But yeah, it's hard to figure out like how to get into that stuff because a lot of that stuff requires a lot of money. But so we got this promo card here, which is cool as hell. I really like that. Training tips. So I don't know what any of this is. So these are not cards from the set. TEF. I have no fucking clue what TEF means. So I think these are just, yeah, so these are cards to just build a deck with. Okay, so these are just, yeah, these are just cards from the set. All right, tracking. I'm tracking. I'll have to sort through that because there's like energies and bulk and stuff right there. Mark with the gifted. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate the love. I don't know if there's only the one promo card in these build battle decks or if you can get other promos. I have no clue. We'll have to see if we get a different one. All right, chat. Here we go. Let's see. Can we pull some actual fire? Gas. We want that ghastly alternate art. Screamtail, Sableye, Reverse Hollow. No, nothing. All right, here we go, guys. I gotta have most of the base set. Okay, and are there rare energy cards? Oh yeah. There's some really rare. You know that the #1 most expensive card in the world is actually a trainer card. It's a Japanese like Pikachu with like a paintbrush. All right. The Emperor. It's the first time I've seen that card. Okay, so these packs are not fire so far. These are not fire. There's 4 promo cards. Okay. Yeah, that Pikachu card. Yeah, that trainer's absolutely insane. Worth a ton of money. Right on EX. All right, so that was it for that box, chat. That was not a banger. We're gonna figure out right now if these building battles are worth the money. But yeah, there's rare energy cards. Some of them, some sets have like secret rares, and some of the secret rares can be energies. They're like all gold and cool looking. All right, let's see. So again, 4 packs. Another one of the same for alligator. I'm not going to open this one because it's just the same thing. All right. Let's see if we can hit something. Is this? Yeah, it's a reverse. You gotta be careful with the dark cards. It's hard to tell when the reverses or not. So yeah, and the reverse hollows are actually worth some money. Sometimes some of them could be worth well over $1, where its normal counterpart's worth like nothing. Literally like 10 cents, and the reverse hollow would be worth, some reverse hollows could be worth a couple bucks. But we got a Scolvian EX. So that's a hit. Not a huge hit. It was a hit we needed though. But yeah, I'm gonna be squeezing that nostalgia out of you guys here in a few. And Mark, if I didn't thank you, man, again, thank you so much for that gifted, brother. I really appreciate the love. Yeah, swung over there. All right, let's see. Full Metal Lab and another Roaring Moon. Another Roaring Moon. Is that a hot pepper Pokemon? I think it is. I mean, it's called Scovillian. Scovilles are like, isn't that how they measure peppers? I don't think we, no, yeah, we got one of these. Reverse, I think that's a reverse at least. Heavy Baton, and man, we are getting crap. So far these build battle decks are actual trash. Like they're fucking butt as hell. They didn't put any of the good packs in there. Whoa. It's bad. That's the whole box already, chat. We got one. It seems like you get one hit per box, and the hit was only an EX. No illustration cards, no nothing. Wish the Fall set was in Arena. What does that mean? That means you can't use it in, because I know there's the different like like I don't know, what is it, the leagues or whatever, where you can use like old cards or you can use the new cards. What is the Magic the Gathering league where you can use pretty much any card from the old sets and stuff? Oh, it's the online game. Got you. Okay, so boom, we got a new, we got another one of the, whatchamacallits right here. I wonder if the cards in this deck are different. What the hell is that little swoosh? There it is. Yeah, so we got another one of the promo cards. I love that little stamp there. That's really cool. Let me see. Yeah, so there's two different ones. There's Cryodon and Feraligatr. Yeah. No, same deck for the most part. All right. Mark, again, thank you for the super chat, brother. All right. Let's see. So as of right now, these I'm going to tell you these are trash. Okay, so we got a reverse hollow Palafin, Croconaw, and ooh, Iron Leaves EX. So like I said, it seems like you get about 1 EX per box. And I guarantee that's probably going to be the only hit we get. Let's see. Hollow. Damn, not a single illustration right, dude. There we go. There we go. Full art, Salvatore. Finally pulled some. It's not like a SIR or anything, but it's better than what we've been pulling. So 2 hits out of this box. Yeah, the one thing I started learning a bit about, you know, because I don't just do only Pokemon. Like I started looking in like all different types of card collecting, and sports card, man. Oh my god! Like any of you guys in chat, like do anything with sports cards? Yo, they are crazy. Like there's some sports cards out there that are worth just life-changing amounts of money. Like but the only problem I have with sports cards is it's super gambly. Like I literally feel like you're gambling with sports cards, 100%. But the cool thing about sports cards is their value can change depending on how the player, like, you know, somebody who's a straight bum, if they just like pop off, like the perfect example would be like Steph Curry. Like you look at somebody like Steph Curry, his first couple years, like he was not that great as a rookie. His first, 4 or 5 years in the league, he was all right, but he was not like the Steph Curry we now know. And then all of a sudden, just one season, he just fucking blew up. And then became this, you know, Chef Curry. And so if you look at like his card back when he was in the first couple of years, him playing wasn't worth anything. You know what I mean? And all of a sudden, if you had like Steph Curry rookie cards from like back, they're worth a fortune. And I think that's one of the cool things about sports cards is a card that could go from being worth absolute nothing to being worth a fortune, just depending on how that player, you know, turns out. Which I think that's really, really cool. So it's like a living, breathing market when it comes to sports cards. All right. Licky. We got Mime and Brummelgast. Licky. Chat. Licky. Lickety. I don't. One of the Pale World cards come. Yo, wouldn't that'd be crazy, dude? That's a definite lawsuit. That's a definite lawsuit. Melton, Mahim, come on. So this is the last pack of that box. I got 2 more boxes left. All right, Reverse Hollow, Vivivoke, Gorlurk, and All right. So that box was the better out of the ones we've done so far. We got 2 hits, but I mean, those of you guys that got some old cards, you know, Pokemon cards and stuff like that. The one thing is like the boom in 2020, you know, when the whole pandemic happened, Pokemon cards were just, they blew up. Now, a lot of people think like just because you have old cards, they're worth a ton. Now, what makes the old cards worth a ton is when you have the old cards in mint condition. Like that, you know, the whole Charizard hype, you know, everybody's like, oh, you got a shadowless, you know, first edition Charizard, the card's worth a fortune. Yes, it is in a PSA 10, which means the card has to be mint condition, and it's worth, you know, 70 grand now. It was worth like over a couple 100,000. Now it's worth like 70 or something like that. But if you just have the card and it's beat up, like, yeah, it might. Ooh, is this a different one? I think I had Koraidon in the last one, and this one's Miraidon, right? Yeah. So there's Koraidon. Oh, you can't see it. There's Koraidon, and now we just found Miraidon. But no, I think that shit's cool as hell, though. I do not. I told you guys, once I'm done, I got one more box to do. I don't have my OG Pokemon cards, like mine from when I was a kid. I do not have them anymore. My cards are long gone. Could not tell you where the hell they are. I transitioned from Pokemon into Yu-Gi-Oh! Like when I was growing up, like Yu-Gi-Oh! Had came out and it kind of like took over the trading card. You know, Pokemon was for kids, you know, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Was for like the older kids, and same thing with Magic and stuff like that. So I got really big into Yu-Gi-Oh! And stopped collecting Pokemon after a while. But I don't even know. I think I might have sold all my Pokemon cards to a card shop for like Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards or something like that. I don't even remember. But a lot of my Pokemon cards were beat up anyways. I never sleeved anything, so none of my cards were in sleeves. I used to just like raw shuffle my deck and stuff like that. So my cards were all beat to hell because I wasn't into collecting. I didn't care about any of that. But yeah, I did do something that kind of, you know. So yeah, I'll show you guys. We got one more box, and I'll show you guys something cool I built. All right, so reverse hollow for alligator. Nina. Oh, nice. Got another full art. Nice. Baby, let's go. We got this, chat. Nina. I can't wait to binder this up though and see how much of the set I have. Screamtail reverse. As soon as I do binder it up though, I might make a YouTube short, show you guys my my complete binder. Or how much I have of the binder. It won't be complete by any means. Okay, reverse hollow. Damn, another full art illustration. For all the cat lovers in chat. Yeah, that's it. That's a really cool card though. That's dope. And we got Freligator. So 2 hits out of this box too, man. Yeah, this is a nice one. Litten. Nah, I like this card too. It's really nice. No, that one was really nice. I want the Ghastly, though. That's the card I want. I want the freaking Ghastly, dude. Pikachu, like the alternate art of Ghastly. Sandy Shocks. Mist Energy, Reverse Hollow Yamper. Grottle, and... All right, so we got one more box, chat. One more box. And I do appreciate you guys for coming and hanging out tonight. Like I said, I was skeptical on doing this. I know it's like wicked off genre from what I usually do. I like I said, 99% of stuff I open, I don't even do it on stream. I just open it off stream because I know not a whole lot of my viewers are probably even into this, but it is good, you know, to see how so many of you guys actually came and hung out tonight. Like I really didn't expect it. I expected to be like maybe 20 people here. Do I complete every set? No, so I don't do every set. That would be very expensive. I do every set that I like, though. Like if there's a set out there that I like the cards in a set, I just like the way the set is built, I will... Oh, nice. I actually ended up getting all of the different, all 4 of the promos, which is cool as hell. But yeah, so if it's a set I like, I do it. Like right now I'm building Evolving Skies. Evolving Skies is a very expensive set, but I was able to do it quite cheap with the just buying the cards single. There's still tons of cards that I can't afford. Like if anybody has a Moonbreon and you know you want to give it to me as an early birthday present, I'll take it, dude. That card is fucking so expensive. I don't ever think I'll be able to get one. They're stupid. Does anybody actually have a Moonbreon? So if you guys don't know what the Moonbreon is, go on Google, type in Umbreon. I think it's Umbreon V Max alternate art. And you'll see it's Umbreon. It's like looking up at like a moon. They call it the Moonbreon. But I think it's the Umbreon V Max secret art or secret alternate art. That card is gorgeous, and it costs a fucking fortune. But I want to do the set. But in order to do the set, obviously one day I'll have to get that card. So I don't know. I'm gonna have to try to find one on cheap for like try to get one cheap on eBay or something. But the card just keeps getting more and more expensive. Like as days go on, it just keeps getting more. And I'm like, dude, that card's gonna be over $1,000. Watch, and I'm gonna super not be able to get it. Yeah, Mike, that card is it's thick, dude. For one card, it is thick. For a modern Pokemon card to be that expensive, it's one of the most expensive modern cards. Pot said in my dreams, dude. It's a gorgeous card. Absolutely gorgeous. But yeah, it's so expensive. It's so expensive. And to think, people told me back when Evolving Skies came out, yeah, raw, dude. And a PSA 10 is worth well over $1,000. I think it's like 12, 13, 1400 bucks. People were telling me back when Evolving Skies first came out, the shit was everywhere. Like you couldn't sell it. There was just so much. People were sick of it. Walmart had tons of boxes. Evolving Skies was everywhere. And I guess back then the Moonbreon was worth like $80 back in the day. Literally that $700 card was only worth $80 back in the day. And I was like, that's crazy. And now you fucking look at it, it's so expensive. I was like, could you imagine being somebody who got your hands on a ton of those back when they were like $80 and now like it's so stupid. Oh, nice. So we got the Reverse Hollow Ekans, Reverse Hollow Pikachu, and Iron Boulder EX. So I got the full art version of this. This is the actual EX. One's on eBay for $4.99. Depends on the seller. You know, even $4.99 is thick. That is super thick. Yeah, the evolutions are always such good cards. Yeah, I mean, Umbreon is the best. Like in my opinion, I love Umbreon. Umbreon is my favorite evolution. It was Jolteon until Umbreon came out, and then Umbreon all the way, dude. Umbreon is just sick. Ekans is just snake backwards. Russian over here hitting me with the facts, dude. And Arbok is Cobra backwards, right? Didn't know that, dude. All right, Morty's Conviction. I think we got the full art of that. Yeah, that was the one that had the Gengar on it. Cutie Fly and Iron Dorans. We got one more pack check. So this is actually our last pack of the night. Now, like I said, I will be getting another box of this set. I'll be getting one more box because I can get it real cheap when they release. My guy's going to hook me up. And I'm going to probably open one more box, see where we... once I binder this up, we'll see where we stand. Because that's where I'm interested to see is how, after this one box and all these booster box or these little build battle boxes, how I'm wondering how far we are in the set. Nice. So knockout. Lycanroc and Dunaspars. Yeah, whatever. So we got screwed. Laundrymon. Hey, Patrick, you have a good night, though. Espeon is cool, too. I haven't played or, like, seen Espeon all that much, but I'd say definitely out of them, Umbreon and Espeon are probably the coolest. They got, like, Leafeon, which I don't really even know what the hell that one is. When did Leafeon, and I think there's Glaceon now, like, there's an ice one. Yeah, Leafeon. And I think those were... And then there's a Sylveon. Yeah, I think Sylveon is another one, too. Found one for $380. Is it a trusted seller? Is it a trusted seller? And what's the condition of the card, man? At $380, man, I would be scared the card was damaged. All right, so let me move some of this out of the way real quick because I wanted to show you guys something that I worked on. This is probably my pride and joy, chat, for Pokemon cards. Now, I grew up in the era of the original 151 Pokemon. A lot of you guys probably came up in that same era. So those Pokemon just hit different for me. I know them all. You know, I watched the show with them all. I know and understand all of those cards. They just, I'll show you guys this. So this is a rare card I have. This is an old Scyther EX. It's one of the Team Rocket Returns EXs. This is one of my rarest cards I own. I haven't got it graded because it's probably not going to get like a 10. So no point in sending it in. But yeah, this is one of the rarest cards I own. I also got some of these. See, this is nostalgia for you guys right here. Anybody know what that is? Yeah. That's the OG. This is first edition Shadowless. So these are the original Pokemon cards that came out back in 1995. These are the Shadowless first edition. I got a few first edition Shadowless cards. I got Magikarp. I got Voltorb and Electrode. I got Abra. And there's my first edition Shadowless Electrode. Yeah, these are the old cards, guys. Like these are the those are the ones that you want. Those are the vintage. But no, I got so Shadowless. So when you hear the term Shadowless, all of the Pokemon cards that came out right on the side here, there's like a black 3D shadow. I wish if I had a one. Hold on, I think I might have one. Oh, you're in luck. You're in luck. I have one. So yeah, the term Shadowless is a lot of people don't know what it means. So this right here, obviously you'll see the first edition. First edition is, that means these are the original cards that came out. Now, this one here doesn't say first edition, but if you look on the side of the Pokemon card, you see this shadow that goes up and the picture kind of comes up off the card. It gives it like that 3D look to it. That is shadowed. And you see how this one does not have that shadow. It's just flat on the card. That's shadowless. So that's what shadowless means. When you hear the term like shadowless, is that black 3D, like where the picture comes off the card, doesn't exist. The original Pokemon cards didn't have that. They were just flat like this. So yeah, some of these shadowless cards can be expensive. Mine are not like mint condition. I mean, for what they are, you know, for being as old as they are, mine are in pretty good condition. You know what I mean? Like you look at the raw card of this, like they're pretty decent. You know what I mean? Like you look at the surface of that card for a card that came out in 1995. Like you look at the condition of that card, like there's a little, you see the little dink right there. So that would knock it. It wouldn't be a PSA 10. And then on the backside, you could see like somebody had it in a binder raw. So it's got a little bit of whiting on the edges here. And then the corners are a little nicked up, but it's the back of the card. So it's not the end of the world. But it's still in pretty immaculate condition. This would probably get like a 6 or a 7, in my opinion. I don't know what PSA would say, but I would say it's probably still like a 6 or a 7 through PSA for a card this old. You know, that's pretty damn good. But yeah, I just got a bunch more shadowless cards today. Actually, I got to go through and process. Yeah, lonely. Yeah, they those cards are so expensive, dude. I really want to go to that store, man. I was talking to the wife about it. We might make a trip up there at some point because yeah, I would love to check. I've never seen a store like that in real life. So yeah, the Undead Captain, the shadowless Pokemon cards are worth a ton because there was not a lot of them. Like when they were first released, there's not a whole lot of those cards. I think was it less than 15,000 or 50,000? There was not a lot at all. So when you hear people talking about the shadowless cards, yeah, there's like not a whole lot of them that even exist, let alone ones that are in decent condition, because so many of, there was, you know, say there was 20,000 shadowless cards released of that first print run, and then, you know, a bunch of kids got their hands on them, that you know, 20,000 cards got really quickly turned into, you know, maybe 5,000 cards that are even in a respectable condition now. You know what I mean? So that's the main reason why those cards are so expensive, is because when Pokemon cards first came out, kids were just beating the shit out of these things. You know what I mean? They were just doing it. No, there wasn't even such thing as deck sleeves like that. You know, we were just beating the hell out of those cards. So most of the shadowless and the older stuff is really, really beat up, or it doesn't exist. So that's why those cards are worth so much money. I didn't notice, but the back of the cards, the ones that have the pocket monsters on the back, isn't that like the original Japanese cards that said pocket monsters? All right, guys. So this is the my pride and joy. I don't even know if I'll be able to get a good. Let me see if I can angle this a little better for you guys. I don't know how this is gonna work. We'll figure it out. So this is my pride and joy. I built this over the past few months. This binder here, I actually was building it to sell it because I was seeing a lot of people build these and selling them for a ridiculous amount of money. And I was like, well, if I can build it cheap, I can then go ahead and sell it, you know, and make a pretty decent profit. And I built it and then I was like, yeah, I ain't fucking selling this thing. It ain't happening, dude. So now I don't want to sell it. Now I just want to keep it. But what I did was I got the original 150, or I'll show you guys right here. It'd be better for me to start with this. This would be the best way for me to show you. Nah, T, I don't think this doesn't have a price, dude. So this is actually, this right here is what got me back into Pokemon cards. Right here, this is the reason why I came back to collect the Pokemon cards. The original 151 Pokemon, you know, Bulbasaur, Charmander, Squirtle, Charizard, Venusaur, Blastoise, that they remade all of those Pokemon cards in modern day cards. Like they just went back to the whole 151 cards in Pokédex order, you know what I mean? And I was like, man, I want that whole set. So I went through and I built myself the master set. So here is the original 151 Pokemon. So we'll start here. You know, you got Bulbasaur. And then when I say master set, I have the original card and the reverse holo version of it. So I went through, and I might even be able to tilt this up a little bit more and be able to see the whole thing. Yeah, I guess you guys can see that, right? It's not too bad. But as you guys can see, this is page 1. You know, we got the Venusaur. You go page 2, and this is a full master set. You know, we got the Charizard up here, you know, Caterpie, Blastoise, and this all goes in Pokédex order. These are the new cards. So this is what got me back into collecting. I 100% went through and I did the whole entire set, chat. All reverse holo. Now this binder I'm showing you guys is actually what I'm selling. This binder I have on eBay right now. It's expensive, guys. It costs a lot of money for me to build, but I do have this one up on my eBay store. I'm actually selling it right now. I have 2. I have one that for myself, and then I built another one to sell. So this one is actually, this one I'm showcasing right now is on my eBay store, but you know, you got the Ninetales EX. But yeah, this is the full set. Now, these are just the original, all in Pokédex order, as you guys can see. It's gorgeous. It's so gorgeous. I love it, chat. So I built this thing. I was like, yo, this is addicting as hell. Like getting these, you know, you get into the, you know, the birds. You got Articuno, you got Zapdos, Moltres, freaking Mewtwo, Mew. It has all the trainers, all reverse holographic. All like, it's the full set, chat. Where's Wigglytuff? Yo, Wigglytuff is actually has an EX. Wigglytuff has a special card. Yeah, Wigglytuff's right here. Has a special card. So then you get to the back. Now this is why this is so expensive, guys. These are all of the illustration alternate art. So you got the Bulbasaur, the Ivysaur, Charmander, Charmeleon. Look at this fucking Squirtle, chat. These are my favorite cards. This Squirtle, the War Turtle, and the Blastoise are gorgeous. Look at that Squirtle, chat. Tell me that shit is not fire, dude. The War Turtle. It's actually water, but you know what I mean, chat. It is gorgeous. So, and I have all of the alternate art. So this is the full master set. So, you know, it's got the Caterpie, which is another gorgeous card, the Pikachu, Nidoking, the Poliwhirl's a gorgeous card, the Mime, the Omnite. So these are all the harder. Now this page is dope too. And now you have all the full arts. So you got the Venusaur, the Charizard, the Blastoise, another Wigglytuff, you know, Arbok, Ninetales, these cards here, and then you got the expensive Venusaur. This is the special, or the special illustration rare Venusaur, and then the last page of the set here, full binder, chat. You got the $120 special illustration rare Charizard. This card is worth 120 bucks. That Blastoise is fucking awesome looking. That's an almost $50 card. The Alakazam is gorgeous. That's like a $40 card. The Zapdos is so dope. It has Zapdos, Moltres, and Articuno in the card. Absolute gorgeous. You got Erica, you got Giovanni, then you got the 3 gold cards on the bottom there. So, yeah, it's quite expensive, the full set. I mean, all the cards value for quite a bit, and this set's only going to get more and more expensive. So I have my, like I said, this binder, this exact binder right here is being sold on my eBay store right now. And this motivated me, though. Building this 100 original Pokemon binder, or the original Pokemon, motivated me to try something quite difficult. And I have the promos. Yep, I got the promos. If you go on the eBay store, you guys could see. Let me see if I can get the link for you guys, so you could see. You'll be able to see it better on there too. But there's more stuff that comes with it. It's not just the cards. Hold on one sec. Oh, got that. Come over here. There we go. So that's the link if any of you guys just want to check it out. Like I said, it's expensive, guys, but it took a lot of time to build that motherfucker, and I lost money selling it, but it is what it is. There was no need for two of them. All right, so now let's get into the actual, what I've been trying to show you guys this whole time. But pretty much that motivated me, chat, to build this. And a lot of you guys are probably going to lose your shit when you see this, but just the first page, chat, smacks people in the mouth. You ready for this? So what I did was, as I was like 151 set, I'm going to go and get all of the original. They're not shadowless. Oh, fuck no, dude. This is just the regular base set. This is base set, though. This is not base set 2. This is the original base set, so it is more expensive than base set 2. Base set 2 is a little bit of a joke. But this is original base set cards. All hollows too. All the cards that can be hollow are hollow. So my Pidgeot's hollow, my Raichu's hollow. I got all of them hollow. But I went through and look at this binder, chat. All nostalgia right here. Like, these are all the original Pokemon cards. All 151 of them in Pokedex order, chat. Look at these bad boys. Like, that. I remember that Gloom as a kid, chat. I remember this Gloom as a kid. The Vileplume hollow. Like, a lot of these cards I wish I had as a kid. I was like, yo, like, you would see other people with these cards and they just were, you know, like the Venomoth. Like, look at these things, guys. There was so much nostalgia in these cards. I can't. Like I said, I built this to sell it, and then as soon as it was built, chat, I was like, nah. Now wait till we get to the end, guys, because it gets better. It gets better, guys. So as you can see, you know, we got all of the original cards. I am missing this card. This card's in the mail. This is Ditto. I had to reorder that one, but it is missing one card. I wanted the hollow Ditto. I ended up with one that was not hollow, but I got the hollow Ditto coming now. So That will have Ditto in it, and then I'm completely done. But, you know, we got the Vaporeon, Jolteon, the Gyarados, Pinsir. Like, look at these guys. Look at these cards, man. So, yeah, my Charizard is pretty minty. It's in good condition. Now, this last page, chat. This last page is going to hit a little different for you guys. So, obviously, we got, you know, the Snorlax, Kabuto, a lot of the ancient Pokemon, the birds, and then look. I know some of y'all see that right there. I got the movie promos. I got the ancient Mew. How many of you guys had that card as a kid? The ancient Mew, baby. That card just it wells something up on the inside when I see this. The ancient Mew. So, but these are all the original 1995 like base set unlimited cards. Yo, I remember when this card came out, you couldn't play with it, so I didn't care. I don't even remember what happened. Mine ended up like super fucked up because you couldn't play with it. It wasn't a playable card. And now I look at this card and I'm like, dude, like I absolutely love this damn card. You got 5 of them, Bubba. That's what's up, dude. But yeah, so I started with this, and then boom, I hit the 151, and I was good. And I was like, you know what? Nah, I want to try to get all the trainers. So I'm still missing a few trainers, but I went back and I got all the original trainers from 1995. Like I said, I'm still missing a handful of them. Like I got missing like 3. I think I'm missing. No, that's it. So I'm only missing 3 trainers. I still got to find. And then I even got the original energies. And then I think, yeah, there's one more fossil trainer I'm missing here too. But yeah, I went through, I got all the original trainer cards. And I was like, you know, I'm doing good, chat. I got the full set, all the trainers, the energies. I built a master set of the base set original cards. I was super stoked. I was super happy. And then I was like, nah, we could take this one step further, guys. We could take this one step further. So then what I did was I was like, I'm gonna try to master set the Team Rocket cards. You guys remember I remember when these cards came out, I hated them. And now I look back on them and I'm like, so I put the Team Rocket cards in Pokedex order. I'm still missing, obviously, the Charizard, the Blastoise. Those cards are fucking expensive, chat. They are expensive. But yeah, I went ahead and I started working on the Team Rocket cards. Yeah. All in the same binder. There's a lot of cards that I'm missing in this set because they're just very expensive. Even just like the non-first edition ones. I got the Dark Raichu, but yeah, you know, I'm still missing. Got quite a few holes to fill in this one. But yeah, the first editions, they're just stupid expensive. But I got a decent handful, you know, like I got a couple of these. I got these 2 on trade night. As you guys can see, just so much nostalgia in this freaking binder, guys. I absolutely love it. And then on the back page here, I was able to get, you know, Dragonite. This is the non-hollow, so it's not like super, super expensive. This is the non-hollow one. I got the Dark Dragonair and the Dratini. And then I don't have any of the evolutions right now. There's Jolteon, Vaporeon, and Flareon. I got to get those, but I just got this Rainbow Energy today. You guys remember this Rainbow Energy? This thing was so sick. But yeah, I just got the Rainbow Energy. I remember this when this card came out. It was so OP. Yeah, and all these cards, like I said, are in pretty decent condition. Like all of them are probably like lightly played. A lot of them are maybe close to near mint. But most of them probably lightly played. Some are probably moderately played. But yeah, they're all in. Yeah, I don't have no Dark Charizard, but that thing is fucking expensive, dude. My guy has one coming back from PSA. It's like I think he said it's like a 4, like a PSA 4, but they're expensive. Yo, Cohen, that's what I'm saying. Like this Charizard, mine is a lot of guys that you see build this set, this Charizard's a balled up mess, because getting one that's even in a relatively decent condition, like it's super, super hard. But look at that, guys. Like, the surface is good. You can see on the edges on the top, you can see where the hollow's kind of poking through. The edges are not perfect on it, but it is, for an original base set 1995 Charizard, I feel like mine is really good condition, guys. Like, and I got this thing pretty cheap. I've seen guys selling the one, like mine, like condition, like even the back, like you look on the top, like there's a little bit of dings up here on the top here, but like that's still really good. You know, when you see some of them, they're just, some of them look like they're melted or like just water damage, like all this. Brandon, what is the condition though of the Dark Charizard? Is it damaged? Because you got to make sure when you click on TCG and you look at the condition. Is it, say, lightly played, moderately played, heavily played, damaged? But yeah, you look at this card. This card is old, chat. It is old as hell, and I feel like it's in really good condition. But I was gonna sell this. And, you know, if you think that Charizard is good, chat, wait till you see this Venusaur. Look at, me and Crane were talking about, I was gonna send this out to PSA to get graded. I'm gonna show you the raw Venusaur. Look at this fucking thing. Chat. Look at this. Look at that surface. Look at the edges. Like there's a tiny whitening like nick up there. And like a tiny bit of whitening on the side there. But this is a original base set Venusaur. That is, the surface of this card is damn near perfect. Yeah, it's. I got really, really lucky with that. My Blastoise is the most beat up out of all of them. But it was the only one I was able to find like at a store. The Blastoise is definitely the most beat up, but as a kid, this was your first pull, rare pull, and you were disappointed to pull the Venusaur. Oh my God. But yeah, so I built this. Like I said, I built this. I was like, you know, I'm going to build it and I'm going to sell it. I can't sell it, man. I can get a lot of money for this, chat. I could get a lot of money. Like just this Charizard, probably in its condition, I could probably get like $300-400 just for this Charizard. The Venusaur is worth well over $100 itself. The Blastoise is probably worth like 60 to 80. All of my hollows here, like almost every hollow I have is worth about 20-30 bucks. It's absolutely insane. You know but yeah, I can't sell it. Everybody I show this to, they're just like, dude, that's so fucking cool. And I don't know, I love it. I have never seen, and the thing is I've met a ton of people that have card collections, and I have not seen too many. I've never seen another person with those, with that binder. So I thought it was pretty unique. You know what I mean? I thought it was a pretty unique thing to have. But who knows? Like I said, I did build it to sell it. I can't bring myself to fucking let it go, chat. Nah, the OG Charizard's expensive. Now, granted, mine's not a Shadowless. Like, the Shadowless is the super expensive Charizard. But the OG base set Charizard is still worth a ton. Especially if you have it in good condition. It's worth a ton. No, Bob, that's what I'm saying, dude. It's when you have something like that, it just hit me. Like when it was done, you know what I mean? I had this, I was like, man, this is just so nostalgic, just seeing the arts. And it was like, I literally remember, it was like I teleported back. I used to go to this card shop, and every Friday and Saturday night, me and my buddy, Andrew, we would go there, and we would do Pokemon tournaments, and you would win, they'd have pizza, you'd spend $1, you get a slice of pizza. I remember the little flimsy ass paper plates, they would come on, the fucking oil seeping through the fucking thing. We're all little kids, all covered in grease, fucking touching our cards and shit. And I'm sitting there, and it just like brought me back to those days when I was just remembering, like sitting there playing with these cards, like opening, the original base set packs with Charizard and Venusaur, and everybody wanted the pack with Charizard on it, and like he was the lucky pack. And I was just sitting there looking at all of these cards, and I was just like, dude, like these cards just brought me back to that place, and it really just hit different. Cause I remember just those nights we'd be sitting there and just playing Pokemon and hanging out with my friends and stuff like that. It really did. It just hit different. Yeah, I don't know. It was, and I was like, man, I don't think I can get rid of it. And the thing is I love all my new stuff. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I got some nice, like this Charizard. Like, this Charizard card is gorgeous. Like, I love the way this looks. But when I look at this card, it doesn't bring me back. You know what I mean? It doesn't bring me back in time like those other cards. And it's a different feel. You know what I mean? Like, all these cards are gorgeous. Absolutely. Like, this is super nice. I love that set. You know what I mean? But still, it's not a time machine. You know what I mean? And to me, those cards in that binder, it's a fucking legitimate time machine, dude. It's so weird how to even explain it. Yeah, I don't know. It's wicked. It's wicked, guys. We already streamed Sons of the Forest earlier, John. Yeah, we streamed Sons of the Forest. I was gonna do Dying Light tonight, but I did this instead. I'll probably be doing 3 streams tomorrow, as long as I feel all right. I was feeling pretty crappy this morning. Yeah, Brandon, and that's the thing about, like, nostalgia. Yeah, my kids, they'll look back at some of these modern cards that we're looking at now, and they'll see, and oh, I remember that Charizard. Did I get any Paldean Fates? I could show you guys that too. Like I said, I got a lot of stuff, guys. I have a lot of sealed Pokemon products. But so this card right here is, I know it's a really, really controversial card in the Pokemon world. I love it. I think it's gorgeous. This Van Gogh Pikachu. I think this card is gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. I went and got my hands on this. I'm super upset now because it's a bit cheaper than when I bought it, but I just got this. It's still in the plastic too. I thought this was one of the coolest looking fucking Pokemon cards, like, of all time. So I got my hands on this. And yeah, it's dope looking, man. It is really, really dope. I don't know why exactly it's controversial. I just know there's a lot of controversy. I think because they didn't release a lot of them, and people were upset because not everybody could get one. And the cards, like, it cost a ton. And it was supposed to be a promotional card that people were supposed to get, and then they didn't get it, and they only released like a certain amount of them. There was a whole bunch of controversy behind this card, but I bought one. Yeah, absolutely. Love that card. I mean, but what's not controversial nowadays? You know what I mean? But some of the, like, really, really, like, epic things I have in my collection are some sealed stuff. So, for instance, I was able to get my hands on one of these. Now, this isn't like super OG throwback, but this is like 2016 Evolutions, which was a pretty big set. And this is a sealed Evolutions ETB. I'm not going to open this. You know what I mean? I'll have a whole wall of ETBs that I'm collecting. And, this is a Evolutions. I still need to get the Charizard one, but it's like $200 and something. So I haven't been able to get my hands on the Charizard one yet. But yeah, I have this sealed. And I have one of these. This is actually one of the rarest ETBs in the world, chat. In the world, all right? There's not too many of these left sealed. This is not even a good set, but the ETB itself, they only made 10,000 of them, and there's like barely any left. I think, and I have 2 of them. There's probably less than 100 left in the world sealed, and I own 2. I got, and that's these right here. Some of you guys probably know the XY Steam Siege ETBs. These things are expensive. I got one for free. I actually won off Crane's giveaway, and I was able to get another one super cheap from a card store. But yeah, these Steam Siege ETBs, they go for a fuck ton of money. They are really rare. They're really hard to get your hands on, and that's why they're so expensive, because people who want to collect ETBs, like all of them, there's just not a whole lot of them in the world, and I have 2. So I thought about selling one, but I don't know. They're so rare that I'm like, nah, dude, I might just keep it, dude. This ETB right now is going from anywhere from $500 to $600. This box is going from like $500 to $600. I think some of the last solds on eBay are going for like 4, like in the 4s. But yeah, their market's about $500, $500 to $600. Yeah, they're quite expensive. This Evolutions one is about $220. Yeah, this one here is about $220, and this one's about $500. I didn't spend $220 or $500, but that's how much they're worth. Yeah, so those are worth a ton. Now, somebody asked about Paldean Fates. Another thing I have, though, is this was actually, I got this. This one's graded. This is not the base set. This is the remake. They remade the original Charizard in 2016 for Evolutions. And this was actually the first graded card, and the first and only graded card I've actually ever bought. The 2016 Charizard. It's in an 8.5, so it's still really good condition. But yeah, so this was the one I got graded. I was actually going to sell this at some point because I got the original one. I got this before I got the original one, though. Yeah, so that was that. And then as for Paldean Fates, I actually told myself I was not going to do Paldean Fates master set. It was just, there was too many hits to pull with the baby shinies. There was like 120 of them, plus all the special illustration rares and all this other stuff. It was just, it was really bad. But I ended up getting some pretty cheap product, and I was like, I went ahead and I was like, screw it. So I got the master set for Paldean Fates. Now mine's not complete. Like I have the whole base set done, as you guys can see. The whole original. This is a really big binder, so it's gonna be hard for me to get it all in frame. This binder's 12 cards per page, so. But I have the whole entire thing done. I think I'm missing. Yeah, I'm missing one card here. I'm waiting to come in the mail. And I just got another trainer. I don't know if I put it in. Yeah, I put it in. I was missing this one for a while. But for the baby shinies, as you guys can see, I'm missing only a few. Like I'm almost done. See here, I almost got this full page here. Now, those of you guys that know Paldean Fates, you know how hard this binder is to finish. But you guys can see I'm only missing a couple here. Now, these are all shiny cards. These are all rares, hard to get. The Pikachu right here is worth like fucking almost 30 bucks. Yeah, it's... So, as you guys can see, I'm only missing like a handful of baby shinies. And there's tons. Like I said, there was so many. There's so many of them. And then another page of baby shinies. This one I'm missing, you know, a bunch here. A couple over here. My boy Scizor. So, yeah. I bought a good bit of packs for this set. But the thing I told you guys is it's such a waste of money. These baby shinies, because you got to imagine, one of these baby shinies, there's 120 of them, okay? 120 of these baby shinies. That means you have to open at least 120 packs of cards to get every baby shiny. Now, I can tell you right now, you're not going to open 120 packs and get a baby shiny every pack. Like maybe every third pack you might get a baby shiny. Okay, now every third pack that you're getting a baby shiny, I can't tell you how many dupes I was getting. So I would say you're going to have to literally open like 6,000 packs, 5,000 packs in order to pull all of these cards. That is stupid. Because let me just do some rough math here real quick. Let's say you have to open 5,000 packs, okay, in order to get every single card, counting the Charizard, right? So let's just say 5,000 packs. On average, the packs are about $5 a piece, right? So, chat. Hey, we ain't spending that kind of money, okay? We're not spending that kind of money. Even if it was like, let's say it was 3,000, all right? 3,000 packs. 3,000 packs times $5. I can tell you right now, you can go on TCG Player and build this entire set for less than $700 just buying the singles. So are you going to go spend 15 grand on buying packs and trying to build it? Or are you just going to go and spend like $600-700 and build the whole set yourself? Now, I got lucky. I had a lot of the set. So when I went on TCG, I only had to buy maybe $150 worth of cards. And I didn't buy the Charizard because the Charizard's still quite expensive, but I only had to spend like $150 and I was able to finish the whole set minus the Charizard. Yeah. And exactly, most of the shinies are only like the more expensive ones, like Snorlax is like $15. But yeah, a lot of these are like $2, $3, $1, whatever. But yeah, you don't want to go and try to do these. You don't want to try and do these by opening packs, guys. You're going to spend so much money. So open some of it, have fun, open some of it. And, I always tell people, doing 40 packs or whatever, maybe 50 packs, and then put it in a binder, see where you stand, and then be like, okay, that's like a booster box. Like, so say you do about a booster box or two. That's maybe $200. I have the Bubble Mew. Yeah, my Bubble Mew isn't here yet. It's still in the mail. So these are the illustration rares that I have, and then these are the special illustration rares. I actually pulled all of these out of packs. I didn't have to buy any of these. Like, I actually pulled 3 of these Gardevoirs and 2 of these Ionos. I sold one Gardevoir. I have one that's out for grading right now, and then I have this one in my binder. But yeah, I got the Bubble Mew. It's coming. It's going to be sitting right there. But and then I have also all of the promo cards that came out for Fates too. So when I do my master sets, I do the full master set. Like, I do everything. I do the promo cards. I do the reverse hollows, everything. So yeah, I tell you guys, have fun opening, because opening the packs is some of the funnest parts of collecting, especially when you do hit those big banger pulls and stuff like that. But if your goal is to ultimately like collect a set, maybe buy a booster box. Booster box you can get for about $100. Buy a booster box, maybe 2. You know what I mean? If you got extra money kicking around, maybe 2. But I would say with a booster box, like today I opened a booster box and I got all these cards. This is all from that booster box and those boxes that we opened today. I should be able to fill a binder pretty good with these cards. Like we're going to be in a good spot. And that was just the one booster box. You know what I mean? So once I might do one more booster box. I'll be like $200 invested into this set. I'm going to stop there. I'm going to assess, see what I'm missing. If I'm only missing 20 cards, what is the point of opening up hundreds of more dollars, $400 or $500 more of booster boxes to try to chase these cards that I'm probably not going to get, when I can literally just go out and take a fraction of that $400 or $500, maybe $100, $200, and just go buy the cards individually. So I buy my binders from the card shop. A lot of the binders I actually got from the 151 set, but I use these Ultra Pro binders. I like them because they got like this black, like soft backgrounds, and all the cards go in sideways. I don't like the clear top load pages. Those rip in the like ring binders. Those pages rip. The rings damage your cards, and I'm just not a fan of them. Only fans can pay for that. Hey, Potts, get that good sleep, all right? No, but yeah, there's some good stuff here. So like I said, guys, I got into it. You know, I have my own reasons for, you know, why I collect cards. It's fun to me. It's like looting. You guys know I love loot, and so it's like when I sit here and I build these collections, I never. And the thing is when I came up in playing trading card games, I never collected. Period. I was just a player. And that's all I cared about was playing. So when I would go and I'd pull all these rare cards, even if I pulled like a Charizard and I was running like a water psychic deck or something like that, or like a psychic grass deck, I didn't need Charizard. The card didn't mean shit to me. Hey man, I could trade this card to the store owner and he'll give me 10 packs of cards, you know, or 15 packs of cards. Cause back then, I remember those base set packs were like $1.20. They were like $1 for a pack, like $2. And, you know, you'd pull some of these rare cards. I would literally turn around, hand it right back to the card shop owner. He'd hand me 5-10 more packs, and I would just rip, and I would give so many cards back just trading for more packs because I was looking for specific things for my deck. You know what I mean? That's how I play. That's how I've always been with TCG, even Yu-Gi-Oh. I never ran Blue Eyes White Dragon. So all those are OG Blue Eyes White Dragon cards. Anytime I would get them, I would trade them or sell them. I was running like Summon Skull decks and like real beatdown decks, like, you know, a lot of what was the fucking Man-Eater Bug, and, you know, Mirror Force cards, like a lot of those type of things. I would always sit there and flip a lot of those high expensive cards because none of them fit into my playstyle or the deck, and I would just trade them. So if I had a $3,000 card, hypothetically, you'd still be playing with it or just give it up? Undead, it depends. If the card was good for my deck, oh yeah, I'd play with it for sure. There was certain cards, you know, that we'd be chasing, and some of them would be expensive, you know what I mean? And we would definitely try to make it. Like the OG Mewtwo card was so powerful back in the day because psychic Pokemon were really, really hard to counter. Back in the OG days of Pokemon, because dark Pokemon didn't exist. So psychic Pokemon had no weakness. And they were really, really strong cards back in the day. Oh, you know, the Ghost, all the Abracadabra, Gengar was OP as fuck back in the day. Mewtwo was OP. All these cards were super, super powerful. And there was not a lot of counters to psychic Pokemon. So a lot of us back in the day were running psychic and grass. They were just a good combination. You'd see some guys run psychic electric and things like that, or maybe even like psychic and fighting. But yeah, a lot of them were just so powerful. The cards were just so good back in the day. Charizard, a lot of fire decks. Like you've seen guys run fire decks, but I don't know. I felt like it's so easy to counter. You know what I mean? Because everybody was running, you know, Blastoise decks, or everybody was running. Like I honestly, I feel like Blastoise, Venusaur, and Charizard, like none of those cards really got played like that. At least from what I remember, a lot of them were getting played because they were so easy to counter. Like counter grass with fire, you counter water with fucking, you know what I mean? It was so easy to counter those cards. So a lot of people were either running normal cards, they were running psychic, they were running electric, fighting, things like that. Yeah, exactly. The value of the card didn't mean shit to me, Undead, at all. Juan, I sold so many Blue Eyes, dude. Every Blue Eyes I've ever had, I got rid of. I sold them or traded them for more packs. See, Cohen, the good thing now, if you guys do want to get into Pokemon, like the one thing I tell people about Pokemon cards is, I'll show you guys here. Now, some of you guys see this. You got some of you guys that do know Pokemon. You guys know this is a booster box. Obviously, you just see me open one. If you're gonna get into Pokemon, you want to try to like maximize not losing money. The best thing to do is to purchase sealed products and keeping them sealed, because like I was supposed to. So this right here is a sealed booster box of Fusion Strike. It's not open. It's perfect. It's mint condition. All 36 packs of cards in here. Now there's cards in this set. The Gengar is worth like $300. Literally like $300 card. There's a Mew in here that's worth like $60. There's a couple chase cards in this set that are worth quite a bit of money. Now you can buy this box for $140, right? Say you buy this for $140. Right now, boom, I invested $140 in this sealed box. And the thing about Pokemon cards is they don't really go down in value. They will when they're new, but everything in Pokemon will always go up in value over time. So, if you say this on day one release, you can get it for $90. In 3 years, it'll be worth $120. In 5 years, it'll be worth $200. In 10 years, it'll be worth $500-$600. So Pokemon cards will always go up in value. But the second you open this box, all right, and it looks like this, it's no longer worth that sealed price. Now, granted, you could still sell these packs, but you can't sell them for nowhere near as much as you could sell them, because this is sealed. People know that these packs are not tampered with. They're not weighed. There's nothing shady going on. Now, I'm going to be selling this box on eBay. Obviously, you guys know me. I'm not shady. I'm not trying to. These are all sealed packs of Evolving Skies, not tampered with. But the thing is, when people buy this shit online, they don't know me. They don't know who you are. So people are like, oh, are these packs tampered with? Are they resealed? Because what people do is they'll open the packs, they'll take out all the good cards, then they reseal it. Now, it's definitely an art to reseal, but you can tell when packs are resealed. Like, none of these, as you can see, none of these seams are even split. They're still connected at the top. There's no glue. There's no nothing. So all my packs are... They're all from stores, from tins and stuff like that. So this is, I have a sealed one of these too, Evolving Skies booster boxes. But yeah, these are, once you open a booster box, it loses all of its value. And now you're taking a gamble. But you can buy sealed product and it's not as much of a gamble. Because say I buy this for $140, right? And I don't open it. It sits on my shelf. And I'm waiting. Say a year down the road, it's worth $170, right? Or say it doesn't go up at all. Say it's still worth $150 or $140. And I'm like, you know what, man? I need money. Like, I'm short on cash. I need rent money this month. I can turn around and just sell this box and get back at least what I paid for it. Now, you might lose $10. Say on eBay fees, shipping, stuff like that. You might lose $10, but I can get my money back for this. I know I can get my money back. The second you open these, though, and you start busting open the packs, you could turn this $140 pack into a pile of cards that are worth $20. You know what I mean? So that's why you got to be careful. I wouldn't invest in Pokemon with opening cards like singles. Like, if you already have the singles, like, buy singles and then like work. But when you're trying to open packs, only open packs for fun. I would never tell somebody to open packs to try to hit it big, to make a ton of money, because you're gonna, more times than not, you're gonna lose money instead of making anything. If you want to actually try to make money with Pokemon, keep the product sealed, because it will always, it has a ceiling and it has a floor, or it has a floor, not really a ceiling. It can't really go below MSRP. So if you buy it at MSRP, you're safe at that point. Now, if you go out and you buy, Evolving Skies right now, these booster boxes are $600 a piece. You know what I mean? So they're very expensive. When they came out, they were like $90. You know what I mean? So if you buy it at MSRP, say you buy it at $100, just hold on to it, and they'll go up in time. But yeah, once you start cracking these open and you're trying to chase those $300-$400 cards, you're gonna lose tons of money. You know, and then say you do pull that card. Say you do go, you pull that freaking $300-$400 card. I guarantee you just spent $500-$600 to pull a $200-$300 card. So you're still down. You know what I mean? So open cards for fun. Invest in sealed product if you want to try to turn a buck and make money in the future. I don't scalp. I don't go and buy 500 cases of Fusion Strike and I have it sitting in my fucking shed, you know, waiting for a rainy day, creating like this artificial scarcity, you know what I mean? Hoping that they go up to $300-$400 and I'm just going to dump, you know, 700 cases into the market. I buy like 1 or 2 boxes for MSRP and then I just hold on to them. And then one day, you know, if they do go up to $200-$400 a box, yeah, I'll sell them. I'll double my money and boom, you know what I mean? Now I'll take that money and I'll invest it into something else. And I just do it small like that. You know what I mean? You don't got to go crazy with it, buying cases and trying to, you know, do all this weird stuff. I don't do none of that shit. It's just, I buy a couple boxes. I'll keep a couple cases or a couple booster boxes sealed. And then on a rainy day, you know what I mean? If I want to flip it and try to make a, you know, a couple $100, I'll sell it. But yeah, I don't feel like there's anything wrong with investing like that. I do see the issue though when you got people that are going out emptying stores like just to create artificial scarcity so they can turn around and sell. Like they did with One Piece. One Piece has been scalped so bad that, you know, you can't even buy the cards to enjoy because these people are, everybody's so trying to make money. You can't even enjoy the damn cards. Somebody said, hey, no motions. Hey, get that good sleep, brother. Somebody said the Moonbreons in this box. You know, could you imagine? Now, the thing is the downside to booster boxes is they generally have like a hit rate, right? So every booster box, maybe you'll get like 1 or 2 really good hits. The good thing about this, right, is these packs come from all different sources. ETBs, a few packs from a booster box here, a few packs from a booster box there. I got some packs from tins. A lot of these packs came from all different types of, you know, penny tins, the pencil tins, the tins from Walgreens, some of the mystery boxes. Like these packs come from all over the place. So there could legit be like 3 Moonbreons sitting right here, chat. Could you imagine? There legit could be like 3 Moonbreons sitting right here. But that's not a risk I'm willing to take. I don't like to gamble when it comes to stuff like that. There could be 3 Moonbreons right here, but what I know is for a fact that once I get all the rest of the packs fit in here and I have a full booster box equivalent, I know for a fact I have $400 sitting here. That is a guarantee. That is a guarantee. I know for a fact I have $400 sitting here. I'm not going to risk that $400 and then turn that into a pile of cards that is worth $20. I will fucking puke, dude. I can't do it, chat. I'm not built like that. All right, let me see. For real, how many of you guys just would not be able to have these sealed? Like, you just, like, if it's in front of you, you got to open it. Like, how many of you guys would open this shit right now? Like, if you, I said, here's a box, you can have it. How many of you guys will open this shit? Just instantly. Like, fuck that, dude. I'm opening it. Let me see them W's in the chat if you will open it. Damn, so many of you guys will open it. Undead said it, dude. It had been open the day I acquired it, dude. But why, chat? So you're saying you would risk $400 and possibly walk away with $20? Like that just, I can't, like that's literally like me just trading 4 $100 bills for a $20 bill. That's what I'm saying, SpongeBob. This box right here, full, is worth about $400. And if I open this, right, and I pulled garbage, I could easily turn that $400 into maybe, I'd say, let's be real. The bulk, I might pull a couple Vs, maybe an illustration rare. You might pull 40. I'll say you might get lucky and get $40 back on this box. Like if I open this, I guarantee it'd be about $40 worth of cards. And I can't do it yet. I'm more about that guaranteed. Like I know for a fact I can sell this. I'll get my money back. I'll be able to take that and invest it into something else. And Jay's like, dude, I mean, like I said, they're very, and that's the shitty thing is there very well could be 4 fucking Moonbreons sitting right here, chat. And 1 Moonbreon, $700. There could be 4 of them sitting right. I could have literally in my hand right now, there could be no bullshit, $2,000-$3,000 sitting right here. This could be $2 to $3 grand worth of cards right here in my hand. And it will just, I'll live with it, dude. Exactly, but there could be jack diddly squat sitting here too. So yeah, so these boxes right here, this one's full is only worth about $350 to $400 in its current condition because it is opened, and it loses that security, and people don't like that. So, but if I have one of these that's sealed. Also, that one is worth about $650 sealed. So you see the big difference. There's about a $200 to $300 difference between it being sealed and open. But honestly, I prefer this because there's more chances to pull more cards because the packs come from so many different sources that there is a better chance that there's more hits in this box than a traditional booster box. But the original sealed version of this box is going for about $650 right now. And it's just going up. I think by the end of the year, it'll probably, my sealed one, by the end of the year, will probably be worth well over $1,000. But Brandon, so keep the sealed one and rip, but listen, I can keep the sealed one and I can also keep this one. And then boom. The only way I would open this, Mike, I can tell you right now, because there is one situation where I would open this box. And even that would be painful. I would only open this box if somebody bought it and said, hey, man, you open it. And that's it. If somebody bought the box, I would open it for them. Outside of that, dude, ain't happening, bro. Ain't happening, dude. But I ain't selling it for $400 because it's gonna be worth way more than $400 in the future. It's gonna be worth way more than $400 in the future. So that's why I'm just holding on to it. You know, it's eventually these packs are just gonna get rarer and rarer and rarer, and hopefully it pull a team up and they'll be worth a good bit in the future. But right now, no, I wouldn't sell this even right now in its current state. No, I won't open. No, don't super chat no 3 because I won't open it for $400 because I don't. It's gonna be worth more than that one day. But if you keep it sealed, keep the sealed one, and it does go to 1K, you still make your value back. But if you pull a Moonbreon, you can triple your value. True, Brandon. Very, very true. But I don't want to. So I got a guaranteed double. Right? Guaranteed double my value. Or a maybe small chance, right? Small chance to triple my money. I'm always going to go with the guaranteed double over the maybe triple. Because yes, would it be nice to hit that triple or quadruple? Of course. But I don't want to walk away with nothing. So I would rather walk away with double than walk away with nothing. You know what I mean? So that's why I don't like to risk it for the biscuit. Not like that, dude. I just prefer to go with the guaranteed double, man. Oh, I mean, it is guaranteed though, Brandon. I mean, I watch it every day, man. Every single day, Evolving Skies packs go up and up and up. They went from being about $6 each. They're about up to $10, man, each right now. They're about up to about $10 a pack right now. And it's just going to keep going up, dude. They're going to keep going up. They're going to keep, 'cause that's what Pokemon does, dude. Pokemon, it just always goes up because there's less and less and less and less and less because there's so many people that are chasing the Moonbryons. There's so many people that are chasing the Rayquazas. They're opening this shit and it's just getting more scarce, scarce, and scarce. There is no Evolving Skies. Like Evolving Skies right now, guys, is that creme de la creme of Pokemon cards right now. Like this is the big set. This is where the money's at right now. And I'll show you guys something. All right. So, as you guys can see, it's not just this one box that I have that can have Moonbryons in it, chat. I have these. They are the Evolving Skies Elite Trainer boxes. And each of these are all sealed, brand new, never opened. They're all brand new, sealed. So I guarantee I probably have a Moonbryon sitting right here in front of me, chat. There's a good chance there's a Moonbryon sitting here. But then there's also a chance that there ain't jack diddly squat, dude. There could be 3 Moonbryons here. But you know what? We will never find out, dude. I also have more. I have these ones, and I have a Pokemon Center. I had a Pokemon Center and 2 more of these Umbreon ones. So I got like 6, 7. I think I have 7 ETBs altogether. So one of these boxes, if you don't get lucky like I did, I got these really, really cheap for about $60. They now go for about, I think they're up to like 90. They were up to about $120, but they came back down, thank God. But these boxes each are going for about 120. The purple ones, yeah, see, these ones were 70. I got them for 60. I had a buddy that hooked me up on the cheap. But yeah, they go for about $70 each. About 90 if you're not lucky. So yeah, it's just, I know these are guaranteed. If I sell them, I can get my money back. The second you open it though. But the thing is I already built Evolving Skies Master Set. It's actually the set I'm working on right now. I'll showcase that one day because it's a beautiful set of cards. And I got almost the whole set for like $200 yet. Literally. Yeah, once these boxes get up, $200 or so, I'll probably sell them. Easily, you know what I mean? I won't even probably wait through that much. If these boxers like because I got them for like 70. If they were like 160, 170, I'd probably sell them. That's $100 a box. You know what I mean? Like that's fucking crazy profits. And that's the thing about Pokemon is it's like, how long do you want to hold out for? You know what I mean? What's your sell point? I feel like everybody needs to have a sell point. I don't really know what mine is because I kind of just collect because I enjoy it. Like I enjoy my ETB collection I have on my wall. I got tons of boxes. They're gorgeous. You know what I mean? And I just like looking at I'll take a picture of it, Chaz. I'll show you guys let me put these back. All right, Chizzy chat. Let me see. So this is my sealed collection and what it looks like on my shelf. So you guys can see I got the Pokemon Classic card, the Classic up there, sealed. I got a bunch of those Charizard tins sealed. I got the Mew box. Those are some Japanese 151 boxes sealed. All these are ETBs. Like I said, the ETBs just display really, really nicely. My goal was to try to get every ETB, but some of them are just very expensive and hard to get. But that's my sealed collection that I have right now. All those boxes. And then over here is where I keep my seal. I pulled a bunch of those cards down to show you guys. But I also have some booster boxes right there. You guys can see I got some booster boxes and some my binders, and that's where I like process all my cards for eBay and shit like that. But yeah, that's my sealed collection that I have so far. I got the Celebrations UPC down there. I got the Charizard UPC, and a ton of ETBs. Yeah, those Japanese 151 boxes, man, those are nice, dude. So yeah, that's what I got so far for my collection, and I'm happy with it. I like my little collection. It's not anything crazy. It's not super big or like extravagant, but I got some pretty decent stuff. You know what I mean? Do I lock them up? No, my kids are pretty good. They're all old enough to know not to touch my stuff. You know what I mean? They don't mess with it. I got some other stuff that's like sealed that I don't display. I got a little cabinet or whatever that I keep a lot of my. I got a bunch of. I think I got like 10 151 ETBs that I'm holding on to because it's my favorite set of Pokemon cards, and I'm probably gonna end up selling those at some point. But like I said, I got the master set I posted on eBay. That I'm selling. I have two of those. I have my personal one, and then I have the one I'm selling, and then those other sets that I showed you. And that's kind of where I'm going right now. Is I just kind of build it one set at a time, just taking my time and building them. I pulled a bunch of these Fallout cards, so if you guys didn't see the Fallout Magic the Gathering opening, some of these are super sick. And what I'll do is I'll probably sell a bunch of these. I'll probably end up selling this one. I got to sign the sleeve, and we'll be giving this away on the channel because everybody loves dog meat, baby. So that's like a $40 card too. So I'll be signing that, giving it away. But the rest of these, I'll probably end up selling on eBay or something like that. And I'll take the money that I make from that, and I'll go and I'll turn around and I'll invest it into more stuff. I want to do One Piece so bad, Mike. Like, I really want to do One Piece so bad. I love One Piece. It's one of my favorite animes. I watch the show all around. I did have two sealed OP5 boxes, booster boxes. I ended up selling them because of the reprint. I heard that there was a reprint coming and that it was going to be, the prices were going to super, super drop. So I paid, when I bought mine, they were like $200 and something. So I sold mine because I didn't want to lose money. And now I'm kind of just waiting for this reprint, and hopefully the reprint comes. But then I heard the reprint's only going to be sets. I think I don't know if it was 1 to 4 or 4 to 6. I think it was 1 to 4, or it was like 3 to 6. I don't remember what but I was like, I don't think OP5 is getting a reprint, but I don't know. We'll see. The Awakening of the New Era. But so depending on the price, if the price of One Piece does go down, I would love to open it, but it's so expensive, dude. But I don't have any sealed One Piece either because it's just very expensive. Like, I can go buy a sealed box of Pokemon for $100. You know what I mean? But a box of One Piece, fucking $300, $400, $500 for a single box, dude. Dude, it's just, your boy ain't got money like that, man. That's crazy. You know what I mean? The only reason why I'm even able to buy as much Pokemon as I buy now is because I do a little bit of it on my YouTube channel. Like right now, is I can kind of use some of it as a tax write-off. So if I go and I buy some Pokemon cards, I could be like, oh yeah, I use this for a YouTube video, and I could write some of it off for taxes. But outside of that, I don't try to get too heavy into it because it's just, collecting cards is fucking expensive, dude. It is an expensive ass hobby. If you, there is ways to go about doing it, like I told you, the right way, and not just bleeding money, but opening. I'd say opening cards, like packs of cards, like we did today. It's so expensive. It is so expensive. I legit thought it was a Nintendo Switch collection for a second. The box of colors, that's the thing I like about the ETBs is they're not that great to open unless it's like a holiday set, and that's the only way to get cards. But they display really, really nice. Like booster boxes aren't pretty. Like they don't look all that nice. They're not that colorful. But the ETBs, those display really, really nice. So that's why I collect them. I just buy one of each, and I throw them up and I display them, and they're gorgeous. I'll be playing Dragon Dogma 2. Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I'm really, really excited about that. I've never heard of that Undead, no. Brandon says, still not as expensive as your fishing hobby. Dude, how expensive could fishing really be? I mean, if you're buying like a boat and shit, yeah. So how much did I open tonight? We opened a booster box of Temporal Forces and 5 of the building battles, and we opened 1 booster box of the Fallout Magic the Gathering collectors. And we did all right. You know what I mean? I'll go over the pulls real quick. We hit some decent stuff, in my opinion. I got to binder all this shit up. I'll probably be doing that tomorrow morning. Wake up before stream, start bindering this shit up. I probably should have been working on that shit right now, but I'm slacking. But yeah, we pulled a bunch of the full arts, a few EXs. Promo. This card was our biggest pull of the night. I still think this is one of the biggest cards in a set. I don't know how much it is. I could probably sell this card right now on eBay for just a ridiculous amount of money. But the thing I'm worried about is I don't know how rare it is. And if I've made this mistake before with Paldean Fates, I sold a card and then I needed it for the master set and it ended up getting more expensive. You know what I mean? And I was just like, dude, fuck. There was the like the Bubble Mew. That card when it first came out was like $70 and then it went up to like 140 and it was just like, yeah. So I don't know. But yeah, this card is probably worth a good bet. Eerie, Bianca's, Mariadon, Gouge and Fire, Grottle. But yeah, you can see we got some decent pulls. Definitely got some decent pulls. Got this Master Ball. It's the only pink card we got. You have a Rod and Reel combo over $1,000. Holy fuck, dude. I just go to Walmart and buy it a little cheap, like you get a rod for like $30. I buy the little fucking pre-strung reel that ends up knotting up the first time you cast, and then you spend the whole fishing time fucking unknotting the damn reel just to cast it one more time, and it gets like double knotted somehow, and you got somehow the lines coming. You got 2 lines going through one hole, and I'm like, how the fuck did this even happen? Yeah, dude, that's what I usually roll with when I go fishing. Only the real ones in chat know what I'm talking about. Only the real ones in chat have gone through that. So this is the card list. Yeah, so if you want to do like a master set, I guess, I mean, I would literally just be sitting here doing this shit off stream anyways. So I guess I could do it for a second here while we're just chilling. Not that you guys fucking care, but if you guys got any question, you can ask me. It doesn't only have to be about cards. It could be about anything. I'm going to show you guys how I go about like starting a master set. So the Pokemon card sets are broken up in the same way. The only one that was different was 151 is it's separated by type. So it'll go grass, fire, what is it? Grass, fire, I think water. Yeah, grass, fire, water, electric, psychic, fighting, ghost, or dark, steel, like, yeah, electric. Like there's like a certain breakdown, and that's like how the card order goes. So what you do is, the best way to do it is you just kind of go through and you just separate them by type. So I'll separate them like this: trainers, well, special energies. I'll just throw those with trainers. I find it therapeutic doing this shit, guys. I literally will sit here after a stream. I'll just sit here for like an hour and a half, just separating cards. I know some people are bored. It's just boring as fuck. I find it therapeutic. It's just, and then when you get the binder all done, it looks so good. It's nice. Does anybody else find separating cards therapeutic? Yeah, so this is all the brand new set. So just go through real quick. I separate it like this. It just makes your life easy instead of having to like sift through like piles of cards every single time, and then you find one card, then you got to go through the same pile again to find another card. I'm like, nah, bro, I ain't doing none of that. We're gonna separate these cards, and then I'll do it like this. It just makes your life so much easier. Love chilling, listening to music. Yeah, I mean, and I just kind of just sit here and fucking zone out. Separate cards. Sometimes I'll fucking throw on some One Piece or something like that. The only problem is when I'm separating cards, it's hard for me to focus on anything else, and I'll end up making mistakes. So one of the things you guys know, if you ever do binders, is you fuck up one spot, right? Say, hopefully it's towards the end of the binder, but say you fuck up something, then right in the middle of the binder, you get to the end, and you're like, man, why does this seem off? And then you go back and you fucking miss the spot. And then you got to rip out half the binder, do it again. That shit is frustrating. I can't even tell you how many times I've done that. Oh, Max, no, I mean, I was literally going to end the stream right now. I'm just kind of sitting here talking to you guys. The stream is pretty much over. All the cool, interesting stuff is done. So yeah, you guys are more than welcome to leave. I was just going to end the stream and sit here and do this, so I figured I'd just answer some questions if people had any questions for me. Because I'm about to be going and laying down, relaxing myself. No, yeah. So yeah, I generally don't do this type of content. You know what I mean? So that's why it was a little nerve-wracking for me. You know what I mean? To try to even do something like this on my main channel. Granted, obviously, it wasn't a huge hit like games I usually play, but it was still decent. I still had a good time with it, and that's all that really comes down to is. I was actually pleasantly surprised to see how many of my viewers, either A, did collect cards at one time or are still into collecting cards. You know what I mean? It actually kind of caught me off guard and caught me by surprise. I forgot about the reverse hollows and how to reset. Oh, Brandon, that shit sucks, dude. Hi, Jinx had a gaming question. Let me see the... being an avid gamer and playing so many at once, how do you keep the various storylines straight in your head? So the storylines don't really mess me up, hijinks. What I end up messing up is the controls. remembering so many different control schemes, because especially on PC, some games will use like E as an interact key, and some games will use F as an interact key. Some games will use tab for inventory. Some games will use I for inventory. You know what I mean? So I tend to, if I'm playing too many different games that have wicked different schemes of controls, you'll see me fumble around for like the first like few minutes I'm playing. But when it comes to actual stories, I'm usually pretty, I keep that shit pretty easily. You know what I mean? It's not hard for me, you know, because the games are so different. Some of the survival games, I'll get mixed up in my head. I'll be like, wait, I built this thing. I'm like, no, I didn't build that in this game. I built that in this other fucking game. You know what I mean? And I'll mix like that stuff up. But for the most part, when it comes to like storylines and stuff like that, I'm pretty, you know, I'm pretty focused. Yeah, like Anderson said, some will use spacebar for interaction like the early. Yeah, so that's the main thing that will throw me off is the control schemes for games. But when it comes to like the stories and stuff, nah, I'm pretty good with that. But yeah, the controls will mess you up, and just, yeah, like I said, sometimes when it comes to like certain survival games, I'll mix it up. Do I feel like I got my money's worth versus what was spent on the cards? So when it comes to the Pokemon, yes, I definitely feel like because it wasn't very expensive. I got this stuff really cheap at cost, and I plan on building a master set. So the Pokemon, I definitely feel like I definitely got my money's worth. Even the but for the Fallout cards, I don't know. I mean, I think if I sold the cards like within the next like 48 hours before they release, I might be okay, and I might be able to recoup at least what I spent. But I don't know if I'll make money on it. So it kind of just depends. But the Pokemon, I feel like I did pretty well. We got some pretty good hits. But yeah, as for the Fallout stuff, I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know nothing about Magic cards, so I got to kind of go and figure out prices. But I mean, I was surprised. I do appreciate you guys. You know, I really didn't expect like anybody to really show. I was telling Crystal, because I was not going to do this. I was going to do this stream, but I was actually going to stream Dying Light, and then I was going to do this stream like now, like about 10 o'clock. You know, I was going to start, and she was like, "Oh, just try it. Like, what is it going to hurt?" And I was like, "Yeah, you know what? Screw it. I'll just give it a go. What's the worst thing that's going to happen? People aren't going to like it, and then I just won't do it again. You know what I mean? It is what it is. It's not the end of the fucking world." So yeah, I decided to just try it out, you know, and kind of see what you guys thought, because this is my hobby, you know. This is what I do off stream. This is what I do on the side. You know, I'm always messing with my cards, and like, would it be nice if I could integrate, you know, some of my actual hobby? Because video games used to be my hobby. You know what I mean? I used to play games on my time off, but now that playing games is my job, I don't have a hobby. You know what I mean? And I don't want my hobby to become my job again, like video games, because then, you know, I'll be in the same boat. But it does make it easier to do this and not like feel crunched for time all the time. Because it's like, I feel like I can't really focus on my hobby all that much. I can't really put too much into the Pokemon because I have to put so much into YouTube already time-wise that I can't really afford to you know, waste any time doing this. So it's like, if I got to run to the store, grab some boxes, I come back, it's like, man, I want to open these, but I got to start stream. You know what I mean? So it would be nice to be able to integrate, you know, hey, you know, fucking, I'm going to open some stuff, or we're going to build this setup, and, you know, that would be really cool. But I wouldn't expect, that's something I would never expect out of my community to just be okay with, because it is so far off from what I usually do. That is asking for a lot. Like, you guys already give me some ultimate freedom with me being able to kind of play a lot of different games, but, you know, trying to do something like this and expect my community to just accept it with open arms, you know what I mean, is a lot. That is asking a lot, and I would never put you guys in that position. And you know what I mean? So that's why I kind of mainly just do it. I was doing it on my second channel for a bit there, but then what ended up happening was when I was recording or doing those streams on the second channel, that was time I was supposed to be recording for main channel. So then my State of Decay videos started getting delayed, or I would be starting stream late because I'd be streaming over there till like 1, 2 in the afternoon. So in a way, it started to affect my main channel. So that's kind of why I pulled back on it a little bit. It was like, hey, you know, it's kind of, And it's not like I'm making money from doing this. You know what I mean? Like when I do these streams on my second channel, like I don't make any ad revenue because I barely monetized over there. Even like, you know, like a stream like this, it's not like this is gonna pay the bills. You know what I mean? Like this isn't content that people are really all about. So it's just something fun. You know what I mean? Like something extra that I could do from time to time. Will I ever do one of these again? I don't know. We'll kind of see how this does on the back end. You know, I'll see what the comment section looks like. Because that's, I do stuff like this, man. I get lit up in the fucking comments. I've actually never collected a comic book in my life. Yeah, hi Jinx, man. Sometimes, dude, like when I'm sitting here, you know, trying to keep up with the chat, it's super hard, dude. Like it's like staring into the Matrix sometimes, dude. Even when chat's moving slow, my fucking it's a bit of a pain in the butt. If you guys do want to keep my attention though, or get my attention when you type in chat, do the @BrianMenard, because it highlights it in orange and it stands out. Like right now, if any of you guys, like right now, the block of chat I can see, not a single of you guys are talking to me. Like when I look at that, I don't see a single person talking to me. Even though some of you guys probably are talking to me, it doesn't, like right now, Bubba just typed, you know, and it's highlighted @BrianMenard. I can see it, boom, pops out. I know he's asking me a question. And he says, if you could only use one type in Pokemon, what would it be? I don't know, maybe like dark. I think the dark Pokemon are super cool. But yeah, it's like I said, it's just one of those things I just wanted to try out. I was like, fuck it, dude. What's the worst that's gonna happen, dude? Some people be like, dude, why aren't you playing games? Go play a fucking. It's like, I'll play something tomorrow, dude. Because I was just gonna take the night off. If I'm honest, like it was this stream, or I was just gonna take the night off. I was gonna sit here and everything I just did on stream, I was gonna do by myself. Just kind of sit here at the desk and open up shit, and then, you know, probably would have went and sat down on the couch and watched some One Piece. That was the original plan. But I was like, you know what? Let me hang out with the community. We'll see. You know, I figured this was better than a night off, right? Because I had fun, you know what I mean? I had fun hanging with you guys. I have fun doing this, talking with you guys, you know, seeing the excitement in some of you. It definitely makes it a bit more entertaining than just sitting here doing it by myself, you know what I mean? Yeah, I'm going to be sitting here going through these damn cards tomorrow. I'm just kind of separating them right now, and I'm going to go through them in the morning. And tomorrow we will be hitting the ground running because I did do this tonight, so it kind of set me back. I'm going to try to get 3 streams in tomorrow. We're going to be doing we'll be starting the day with Dying Light. I mean, I might do Dying Light, Banishers, and Sniper Ghost Warrior tomorrow. We might get all 3 of them done. Do I play Pokemon Go? No. I play the Nintendo DS versions of Pokemon, like the 3DS, and right now I'm playing. Right now I'm playing Soul Silver. Will Dragon Dogma? Yeah, I'll be streaming it on release day. I didn't get early access to that game. I mean, it is what it is. So I'll just be streaming it the day it releases, and depending on how the game does, I'll probably be streaming it either every day or every other day. Like right now, we'll kind of just see how everything goes. But yeah, I'll be playing it quite frequent. I never did, Anderson. No, I never played those. The oldest Splinter Cell game I could remember playing was it Double Agent? on the Xbox 360. I think that was one of the first Splinter Cell games I played. I think it was Double Agent. I mean, I do appreciate those of you guys that do enjoy these streams. It's definitely surprising. I didn't expect that many, but I know there's some of you guys. I know there's guys out there that, you know, they pop on the stream like, what the fuck is this guy doing, dude? And then, you know, they click off. It is what it is. You know what I mean? You can't make everybody happy. And that's the great thing that I love about YouTube and I love about the channel is like, if I'm doing something that you don't like or you don't want to see, it's that easy to just not watch it. You know what I mean? You could just go do something else and then check in another day, you know, and maybe I'll be doing something that you enjoy. That's like the glory of YouTube. And most of you guys, you know, understand that and do that same thing. Do a pack battle with the wife. Yo, she would win, Mike Show. She's got the touch, dude. No, but then, you know, like people like you, Dracker, you know what I mean? You make it fun, dude. You know what I mean? Like coming in and busting balls, that's where it's at, man. You know, I came up in the military, brother. Like busting each other's balls that's how you get by. That's how you get through the day, dude. You just like, there's not a day that goes by that you're not busting somebody's balls, fucking with somebody. You know what I mean? So for me, like, I love that shit. You know what I mean? I feel right at home when people coming in and they're busting my balls and joking and, you know, throwing little digs and making fun of me for shit. Like I get it, dude. Like that, I love that shit. You know what I mean? I feel like we wouldn't be friends if we can't sit here and bust each other's balls. You know what I mean? Like I don't take any offense to none of that shit. I find it to be hilarious. Obviously, we get people that come in and they're rude as fuck. I don't like when people are like blatantly rude and disrespectful. You know what I mean? That's completely different than like, and then they try to hide. Oh, I'm just kidding. It's like, nah, bro, you're just being like if I was in front of you, you know what I mean? You wouldn't have said that shit to my face. I would have busted your fucking face open. You know what I mean? Like that's when I get upset. But when people are just sitting here busting each other's balls and joking and shit, like it is what it is. You know what I mean? I draw the line at blatant disrespect, though. So I'm like, bro, but even then, I'm pretty forgiving when it comes to like people talking about me. Like you could sit there and insult me and make fun of me, but then people like once they start making fun of like you guys start insulting each other, that's when I step in. I'm like, nah, you can make fun of me all you want, but you ain't making fun of nobody in the community. Don't say nothing about my kids. Don't say nothing about my wife, and we're cool. You can make fun of me all motherfucking day, and we'll be cool. We'll have fun. I'll dish it back. You know what I mean? I troll all the time. You know what I mean? I fuck with you guys. But that's where it has to stay though. Is aimed towards me. We're cool. As soon as I see that shit getting aimed somewhere else, I'm punching you in the mouth with that ban button, baby. Mad Max, dude. Holy shit, brother. Thank you for 5 gifted, brother. I appreciate it, man. Hey, Wine, get that good sleep, brother. Seriously, everybody receives one of those memberships. Welcome to the family. Corin said, I couldn't ask for a better YouTuber. Game walkthroughs and card rips. 2 favorite hobbies in one. That's crazy, dude. You know, for those of you guys that are like, dude, this is like a one-stop shop. You know, like it's so awesome to meet other people that are interested in the same exact things I am. You know what I mean? Like, I have a bunch of weird stuff that I'm in. You know, I do. I like trading cards. You know what I mean? I like RTSs. You know, real-time strategy games. I like chess. You know what I mean? I like anime. I love video games, you know what I mean? So there's all this stuff that I'm into, and it does feel, it is nice, you know, when there's so many of you guys that are like, dude, I'm into the same fucking thing, dude. And then you guys put me on anime I've never heard of, or you fucking put me on a new TCG I've never tried, or a new strategy game I've never played, or a new game, you know, and it's always dope as hell. So we'll be doing Dying Light tomorrow. It'll be the first game I play tomorrow. I know I said we'd be playing it later on, earlier, and then I got a phone call that my boxes came in, so I wanted to go pick these up. And then as soon as I picked them up, I was like, I gotta fucking open these. So I was gonna take the night off, and I wasn't even gonna stream. I was gonna open these off stream, but then I was like, you know what? Screw it. We'll do it on stream, and here we are. Here we are. Hey, listen, I don't punch grannies as a hobby, dude. It was an accident. Yes, 2Live, I will be playing that Ronin game. That shit looks awesome, dude. Awesome. I haven't watched any trailers on it or anything like that. I've seen just that one little gameplay announcement they did a few, like, I forgot what game show that was that they did it on. And that's all I've seen. I haven't watched anything else. I'm kind of just waiting to see when the game comes out. I like to be pleasantly surprised. You know what I mean? Like Banishers. Banishers caught me off guard. That game was phenomenal. So I don't generally like to watch gameplay trailers only because I don't know. Does anybody else feel like the past like 4 or 5 years, man, gameplay trailers just have too much in them? Like you could just watch a gameplay trailer and never have to play the fucking game because they just show you everything. Bubba, I love Soul Silver, man. It is so good, dude. Absolutely love that damn game. It seems a bit easier going from like Emerald to Soul Silver. You know, Emerald was fucking, it was a tough game, dude. The gyms were so hard early on. Soul Silver seems to be a bit easier. Leveling up is a bit easier. The gyms are a bit easier, but I think it's because there's like 16 gyms. Because you get to go back to Kanto region. I wish I could play the fucking Pokemon games on the channel, but I could use an emulator because I guess it's legal to use an emulator on YouTube as long as I own the game in real life, which I do. So I could show the game, show that I own it in real life, and then play it on an emulator. But then I would lose all my Pokemon that I already caught. That I've transferred. So I did think about doing that, just buying all the games and then just playing them on an emulator. But then I heard that Pokemon's cracking down on emulators anyways, so I don't know. There's a lot of, but I did read up that you can legally use emulators on YouTube as long as, or you can legally use emulators, period, as long as you own a legal copy of the game. That's what I heard, at least. Guys, I separated all those cards. It does not look like a lot. When you're sitting here looking at it like this, it does not look like a lot. Yeah, I thought about it, Anderson. I thought about, you know, because it's there's a lot of those older games I really wanted to play, and you can't play them on PC like that. Like one of the games I would have loved to emulate would have been like Red Dead Redemption 1. But I don't know if I could play that, if you could play it mouse and keyboard through the emulator. I don't know how that works. Because I had to jump through some fucking hoops to play that shit, man. That was annoying. And some of these games are like the older games. They are really, really annoying. Got to jump through major hoops. Like I would love to play all the Gears of War games. They're so hard to play. You got to like go on the cloud gaming. And it's just, yeah, it's fucking frustrating. I've never tried Terminator Dark Fate. When I play RTSs, I think I play a lot of like military RTSs, things like Hearts of Iron, Men of War Assault Squad. I tried getting, I wanted to play some of the Company Heroes 3 that really looked cool. You know, Civilization, Humankind, games like that I play. You can connect the PS4 or Xbox controller and play it on the PC, no problem. Setting up the game, I'm gonna take hours though. Oh, see that okay. I mean, as long as there's some videos, if there's like some videos that I can follow, dude, I'm decent with like, you know, setting up things. Like I've done like mods and shit like that in the past, so I'm all right with like, you know, files and, you know, INI files and stuff like that. I've done like my fair share of like tweaking and stuff. So as long as it's within that realm, if it's anything like super advanced, yeah, then I might have to tap out on that. But I don't foresee it being overly complicated. At least I hope not. It's pretty easy. Yeah. So for like Super Nintendo games, those are actually really easy to stream. I have a little thing. It's like this Super Nintendo box. And it had, you just like plug it into an HDMI and it has all the Super Nintendo games already on it. Like it was like $100 or $80 or something like that. We bought it a few years ago. It's got Donkey Kong, it's got Mario, it's got like all the games on it. Yeah, you just fucking plug it into an HDMI. That I could easily stream through my capture card. That wouldn't be a problem. It's you know, it's like a lot of like the PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3 era games that are the hardest to play. Xbox 360, a lot of those games are pretty hard to get your hands on sometimes. And I don't own an Xbox 360. I played, so I haven't done Civ on I played Humankind on the channel before, and that's just like Civ. It's so much fun, and that stream actually did really, really well. So one day we might do some more of that stuff, but I don't know. I would do a Civ stream, but when I play Civ, guys, I don't know if you guys would enjoy it, because when I play those type of games, I play long. I turn off all the victory conditions. The only victory condition I generally play with is like domination, and I'll turn on like something weird, like maybe science or something like that. But generally, I just play a domination game. I turn the turn limits off, no turn limits. I make extra long eras because I like to I don't like to blow through eras. I like to experience and really fight at least one war in each era. And I play a long game. So I've got some Civ playthroughs, guys, that I've played for like 200-300 hours. You know, just going from ancient era to the modern era. And that's how I play. I play very slow. I like to enjoy each era. You know, I like to try out all the troops, build big fucking armies and stuff like that. That's how I enjoy the game. That's why I liked Humankind so much, because I just love to like really immerse myself in each era, try to really build up. And I don't like to rush through, because some people, you know, like their goal is to just try to get to the modern era as fast as possible. And then they're sitting there with like tanks and jets fighting guys with horses and shit. And it's super weird. So yeah, I like to take my time, just play that slow game and really, so I don't know how that would translate into content. I don't know if you guys would literally enjoy it. I feel like it might be boring for a lot of you guys, but that's how I personally enjoy playing it. Oh, some of you guys say that's how you play too. I've never really played Command and Conquer. My first RTS game I ever played in my life was Age of Empires and Age of Empires 2. Straight Timberhoff Mondi. Does anybody even know what Timber? Like if I say Timberhoff Mondi, does anybody even know what that means? Timberhoff Mondi. Only the real ones in chat know about Timberhoff Mondi. But no, I never played Command and Conquer. My favorite RTS of all time back in the day was Rise of Nations. Rise of Nations was like the first game, like Age of Empires took place, you know, back in the olden times. And there was no like modern warfare. And then Rise of Nations was like the first game you could go have tanks and helicopters and soldiers with guns and calling nukes on cities and shit like that. Yo, Rise of Nations was fucking top tier, dude. Absolutely loved it. Timberhoff Mondi. So in Age of Empires, when you would click on your like people and have them chop wood, they would say Timberhoff Mondi, and they'd walk over and like chop the wood and shit. But there was another RTS I wanted to try. I don't even know if it's RTS, Crusader Kings 3. That shit looked pretty dope too. That one looked like it had like lineages and like your family and kids, and like it seemed super complex. I thought that shit, I didn't know what the combat or the war looked like. I didn't know what kind of game it was. That's why I haven't really played it. But I've heard some good things about Crusader Kings 3. People are saying it's pretty fun. I've never played it though. We'll be doing Dying Light 2 tomorrow morning. Damn, about the 100% Yakuza 0. Yeah, I got to get those videos pumping out for that. All right, let me see. Yeah, it's a 4-hour stream. That's not bad. Top 5 games I've ever played would probably be Red Dead Redemption 2, The Last of Us 1 and 2, Cyberpunk, Days Gone, and probably Death Stranding or The Witcher 3. Those are some of like my top tier games. Banishers is up there now. Skyrim. Yeah, Skyrim. Yeah, there's some heavy hitters right there. I've never played Kingston, no. Or Kingston. Monster Zero. Hey, I'm doing good, brother. Doing good. I played the OG Star Wars Battlefront or Battlefield. Yeah, I played that game back in the day. Paul, I appreciate the love, man. I'm glad you're enjoying the content, dude. No, I like God of War, but I wouldn't classify it as like one of my tops. Like it doesn't come close to any of like the best games I've ever played. It's a good game. Like don't get me wrong, God of War is fucking fire. Ragnarok was super fire. The story in that one was absolute, just amazing. But yeah, it's I wouldn't even put it in my top 10. So Bubba, I've done like when you're back in the day, I used to do a lot of streams with the community. You know, we do a lot of multiplayer stuff, but as I got bigger, it's really, really hard because if I open up the game, like say I did, you know, Left 4 Dead, right? If I open up the game to viewers, there's going to be like, say, just on average, say there's going to be 150 people that want to play with me. There's no way I could facilitate that. Like, period. Logistically, it's just too much. At most, I might be able to get like 8 people in, 9 people, 10 people. And logistically, like that would still be a lot. I got to make sure we go through. I got to make sure we get the friends list set up. I got to make sure that everybody's internet's working properly because once we're on a stream, the last thing you want to do is sit here for 10, 15 minutes of the stream. Oh, dude, I got dropped from the lobby. Can you send me another friend request? And you're going back and forth. So there's a lot of logistics that goes into multiplayer. And then then it comes down to the fairness factor of like, you know, how do I pick who's going to play with me? You know what I mean? I got people who are paying members who, you know, they're like, dude, you know, like pick me. I pay you membership every month. And I'm like, okay, it's true. But then I don't want to pay gate my content. I don't want people to feel like they have to pay me money in order to, you know what I mean? So then there's all these moral things that I start battling with on top of the fact of, say it's a game where we're supposed to be communicating over mics, you know what I mean? I don't know if people are going to be talking through a styrofoam cup and their mic's going to sound really, really crappy, and it's going to be, you know, cringy for people to watch and listen to, and people are like, oh my God, dude, shut him the fuck up. Like, or you get those people that don't have really good stream etiquette and they consistently talk and they're just talking and asking questions. Not that they're being malicious or rude. They're just excited. You know, they're on stream, they're having a good time. And some people just get really, really excited and they talk a lot. You're just like, all right, dude, you know, like, got to keep it down a little bit because now it goes from, now you're distracting people away from the gameplay because you're just constantly talking. And then another problem with multiplayer like that is I have to focus so much on, you know, playing with these other people and talking and having a good time with them that I kind of feel like chat gets put on the back burner and you guys are kind of just sitting there watching me interact with these other people, and I don't really get to interact with you guys because it's a lot for me to try to interact with them and interact with chat at the same time without it just being a mess. And I don't want, you know, 500-600 people just sitting there staring at me talk to four people. I want chat to be involved. I want you guys to all be involved. So that's why I focus more on single player games, because I can now, you know, focus on my whole community. We can all experience this together instead of it just being me playing with a couple of my friends and then you guys just sitting here watching it. So there's so many logistical issues with multiplayer that a lot of people I don't think take into consideration, and that's the reason why a lot of the reasons why I don't do it. There's just so many, and then say I get somebody in that I don't really know all that well, and they come in here and they're dropping the N bomb and they're like just the troll, because some people do, they'll come in and they'll just start trolling, saying some reckless ass shit, and now I'm sitting here scrambling to mute them and kick them out. You know what I mean? And I'm like, what the fuck, dude? They just, you know, and you could get in a lot of trouble with that. So then I got to be careful with who I'm streaming with, because somebody can literally come on here, do some stupid shit, and, you know, now I'm getting a community guideline strike, you know what I mean? Because of something somebody else said that I had no control over. So that's why I stay away from it. It's very, very dangerous. Very dangerous. I put a lot of time and effort and work into my community, my YouTube channel, and to have some random ass person come in here and just fuck that up ain't worth the risk, you know what I mean? So we play games single player for the most part. I used to do a lot of multiplayer stuff back in the day, Sponge. Oh yeah, tons, dude. But like I said, when you only got 15 people in chat, you know, and only 5 of them want to play with you, it's real easy. It's real easy. But yeah, now things just have gotten way, way bigger, way out of hand. So I have, you know, Max, like doing collabs with other content creators is definitely the easiest way to do multiplayer stuff. But my stream times, as you guys know, my stream schedule is so all over the fucking place. I'm so inconsistent. My times are all over. It's hard for me and other people to meet up and have like times without me having to go way out of my way for it to happen, or for them to go way out of their way for it to happen. It's very, very hard for us to kind of link up and be like, all right, you know, 5 o'clock this day. They're like, oh, I can't do it at that time. Oh, 9 o'clock's too late for me, dude, because I'm usually done by like 10. They're like, oh, you know, well, what about noon? It's like, I got to pick my kids up from school at 2. So there's just a lot of back and forth. Like me and Cryptic have talked for months and months and months trying to, you know, get a stream together, and you know, I had to go way out of my way and he had to go way out of his way for us to actually, you know, make it jive and work well. But yeah, there's a lot of logistics that goes into multiplayer. And sometimes, I'm not even joking, guys, I have done tons of multiplayer stuff on the channel and it doesn't do well. I played Grounded, right, with trusted friends, like people I knew would be okay and they understood, and I talked to, I said, hey, you know, make sure you guys aren't like talking too much, make sure you guys aren't doing too much for me, you know, I still want to play the game. And I was doing a solo playthrough of Grounded. Series was awesome. It was doing so well. Every stream was popping off. We had tons of viewers. And then I started to integrate multiplayer because people wanted to see it. As soon as I started doing multiplayer, the viewership cut in half. Then it cut down to about a third. Then I was like, oh shit, people aren't enjoying us. So I stopped doing the multiplayer stuff, tried to go back into the single player stuff. It was done. So I killed the series just doing multiplayer. Project Zomboid, I did like 5 series single player. People were loving it. Started off the multiplayer stuff. People were kind of feeling it. Dead within a week. I had built up a server, whole community server, had all this shit planned, and it died. So it's rough, guys. The multiplayer stuff is rough. It doesn't do well. Same thing with Scum. I was doing Scum players through single player. Literally, I started up multiplayer, and within 5 episodes, series had died. Killed it. It was gone. So people ask for it, man, but it seems like every single time I do multiplayer, it just within a few episodes, the series will be gone. So it's like, if I want to stop playing something, then yeah, I probably should just do multiplayer, and I'll go ahead and kill it. DayZ was the only game that kind of held really, really well with multiplayer, but that's only because DayZ is a multiplayer game, like period. Like there's no way to not be multiplayer really. But then even DayZ died out pretty fast. You know what I mean? But all right, guys, I gotta go. It is getting late. I gotta go clean all this shit up, and then tomorrow morning I'm gonna try to get up. Hopefully I don't feel like shit, because I was feeling like shit this morning. Hopefully I'm feeling all right tomorrow, and we can hit the ground running. Try to get all these damn streams done, and we'll go from there. But I appreciate the love, guys. I really, really appreciate you guys coming and hanging out and checking this out. If you do want to see more streams like this, hey, smash that like button. It's the best way to let me know. If you guys are new to the channel, consider subscribing. Tran, I actually wanted to check out those Portal games. I heard they were really, really dope. I'm going to have to look those up in the future. But all right, guys, I love you all. I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.